the third and consider him to be closer to the top three than maybe we realized. A good performance here behind me today potentially solidifies that. Meanwhile, Michael Penix Jr., the Washington quarterback, another quarterback we are going to see here today, another top potential first-round quarterback. Injury question.
Oh my gosh.
2 ACLs plus the shoulder injury. Medical is so important for him. My understanding is the medical exams came out extremely positive for Penix.
Oh my gosh.
Issues going forward, a big-time check mark as he heads into draft.
Very good news on that front for the left-hander. We will see him later today in Group 9. J.J. McCarthy in Group 8. Stacey Dales, Jamie Erdahl. Let's check in with them down on the field. What do you have?
Hey,
What going on with you?
We have Jamie Erdahl.
BucosLocker coming to you again. Subscribe, like, comment, share all the videos. Don't forget to hit the notification bell icon to notify you on all new videos that post.
That the fact that he's been in 5 offensive systems.
Here we go again.
Of fun. It was what made me as a quarterback in preparation for the NFL. Can't wait to watch him throw.
Here we go.
Hasn't actually run down to the field to brush elbows with J.J. McCarthy.
What's going on with you?
I think that might make him help. J.J. What a season he's coming off of right now. National champion and
What going on with you?
He can't wait to show how he throws the football. And one of the things.
Here we go again. Another quarterback being hyped up by the media. Time and time again. Quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, all worked out today. The running backs just got done. I caught the back end of it, of the field drills. I'm going to say this about this year's running backs. None of them are first or second round picks. None of the running backs coming out this year are first or second round picks. Let me repeat that. Every running back you've seen out there today are third, fourth, and fifth round picks.
Really fun to watch him this season, and it's great.
Let's keep it 100. Do y'all see any running backs that are first round, second round running backs? First of all, there will be no running back in the first round. And to be honest with you, I don't see any running back going in the second round either. You might get a couple in the third round, but the rest of them guys, fourth, fifth round, sixth round guys, seventh round guys, undrafted free agents. Let's keep it 100. So today's hashtag upgrade the roster. We got holes we need to fill. Receiver, running back, possibly quarterback. Of course, D-line, O-line, linebacker, second. The bus got holes, man. But we a top 10 team with a top 10 roster. Oh my goodness. But yeah, did anybody watch the running backs run? I didn't. I wasn't interested. No offense, even though we need a running back, but I don't know. We might have to get a running back in free agency, man. I like this year's draft class. I don't see it, man. I don't see it. This is one of the most, like, in the last few years, this running back class is kind of underwhelming. I know Blake Decorum, Marshawn Lloyd, the guy from Notre Dame, Ray Davis from Kentucky, but none of those guys scream game changers. You know what I'm saying? None of those guys don't scream like, there might be a couple guys that might do something like Blake Decorum and all that, Blake Corum, but none of those running backs are first or second round picks. He said Braylon Allen from Wisconsin. Nope. 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 I'm gonna keep it 100. Oh, so in other news, so today now we get to talk about receivers. Did y'all hear what Mike Evans' agent said about Mike Evans? Did y'all hear about that? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about what is Mike Evans' agent and what are they thinking? Mike Evans, y'all hear what his agent said? Mike Evans' agent said. Mike Evans' agent says Mike wants to play with an elite quarterback, compete for a Super Bowl, and get paid like a top-tier receiver. Now, let's talk about Mike Evans today. Let's talk about Baker Mayfield today. Let's talk about running backs today. Now, I want to start with Mike Evans. Shout out to Mike Evans, right? Whatever happens to Mike Evans, he deserves to get what he deserves to get his money. But I warned y'all about this. Don't get mad if he don't come back. Because if you compare to what his agent said and where the Bucs are at, the Bucs don't have two of the three. Now they can pay Mike Evans as a top tier receiver. They can pay him, but the Bucs don't have an elite quarterback, and the Bucs are not competing for a Super Bowl. They don't have the roster. They don't have the coach. They don't have the quarterback to compete for a Super Bowl. So if Mike Evans don't come back, if Mike Evans chooses to go play with Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes, CJ Stroud, or Josh Allen, you can't get mad. How can you get mad at Mike Evans? A man want to compete for a Super Bowl and then play with an elite quarterback. Now, I want to hear from the Baker Bros. I want to hear from the Baker Bros. Is Baker Mayfield an elite quarterback? Are the Bucs competing for a Super Bowl with that roster and that head coach? Because if he stands on business, if he stands on all 10 toes, the Bucs are missing 2 out of the 3 things he wants. Yeah, the Bucs can pay him, but what about the other 2 things his agent said? Compete for a Super Bowl and play with an elite quarterback. I'm just curious. I want to know what y'all think about Mike Evans' agent talking. He's speaking for his client. They know this is the last go around for Mike Evans. They know. Mike Evans and his agent are on the same page. They know this is his last big time pay, his last big time contract. They know this is his last time with the opportunity to play for a top level team, to compete for a Super Bowl, because 2 years from now, Mike Evans is pretty much going to be an afterthought. Because no team is going to be jumping around for Mike Evans when he turned 33. So this is it. He got to maximize his opportunity. And there's about several teams that can pay him. The Cowboys. I'm just saying. Mike Evans said, his agent said, he want to play with an elite quarterback and a chance to compete for a Super Bowl. That ain't happening with the Bucs. They saved, A-Rod, they saved $12 million for letting Valdez-Scantling walk. What you think the Chiefs trying to do? They saved $12 million. The Chiefs got a bunch of young contracts. The Chiefs secondary, I think they're gonna franchise Jerry Sneed, but it's gonna probably be a trade. They're gonna probably trade Jerry Sneed because he's a $17 million hit under the franchise tag. But they're gonna probably end up trading him. They're not gonna give him a big contract. Have you not seen the Chiefs secondary? They all on rookie contracts. All their young guys, their top guys, are first or second year, third year players. They can let Jerry Sneed walk away. They got Trent McDuffie, who I like. Who's better? Who's 10 times better than Carlton Davis and Jamel Dean? You feel me? The Chiefs can afford the Chiefs secondary. They have one of the top secondaries in the NFL, and they were all young guys, led by Trent McDuffie. They got the Williams kid. They got the Watson kid. They got McDuffie, and they got a couple other guys that's young. The Chiefs drafted very well in the secondary. That's what the Bucs need to do. Draft well in the secondary and get your guys young on rookie contracts. That way you don't have to pay Jamel Dean type players and Carlton Davis type players. You can let them walk because you got young talent. The reason why the Bucs had to sign Jamel Dean and Carlton Davis, they ain't have nobody. They don't have anybody. Oh, Zion McCollum? What are we doing right there? They had to sign Jamel Dean and Carlton Davis. They ain't have nobody else. Murphy Bunting. Bucs secondary is not good. Well, let me be in particular. Cornerback situation, probably bottom 10. The Chiefs secondary, all their guys, I would say 80% of their talent is under rookie contract. Let that sink in. Under a rookie contract. Watson, Williams, McDuffie. I'm keeping it 100 with y'all. The Chiefs have one of the top secondaries and one of the youngest secondaries in the NFL, and they want a top 5 secondary. They own you. They lock on you. Christian Eisen is our best cornerback. He's a slot guy. He's a nickel guy. He's 5'7", 5'8". That's not good. When the last time you seen a 5'8" cornerback as a top tier cornerback? Don't worry, I'll wait. If you do the average top cornerbacks, just like top 15 average height, probably 5'11". Probably 5'11", 6 foot, average out. Christian Eisen would never be a top tier cornerback. He's a slot guy. 5'8", 5'7". That ain't gonna cut it. We need somebody on the outside. 2 guys on the outside that's injury prone and inconsistent. Where are you going with them to? Zion McCullough, 5th round pick, all the athleticism in the world, but his football skills is lacking. So let's get back to this Mike Evans situation, and I'm gonna tie that into the Mike Evans situation. Competing for a Super Bowl, you need some key pieces, and the Bucs are missing some key pieces. To compete at the highest level consistently and be contenders, you need some top level guys and some key positions. And the Bucs are sorely lacking that. Okay? Remember, I'm going to say this again. For the 110,000th time, the Bucs are not terrible. They're not terrible at all. They're not terrible. Trust and believe that. And they're not really good. They're in the middle. Average at best. 17-17 the last 2 years. What does that tell you? So don't give me this. The Bucs are really good. They're 2 games away from the Super Bowl. They got a top 10 roster. They got a top 10 quarterback. No, they don't. They're missing some key pieces. Mike Evans is one of the key pieces for the Bucs. But then you got to factor in age. His production's still good. I mean, compared to the receivers out there right now, if I was to ask a question, if I was to do a poll right now, name me the 10 best receivers. Will Mike Evans be a top 10 receiver? I'm not talking about pay-wise. I'm just talking about the receivers that's in the NFL right now. Can you name 10 guys better than Mike Evans? Like straight up. Factoring in everything. Are there 10 receivers better than Mike Evans? Now, I'm going to keep it 100 now. I mean, Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson automatically taking 2 spots. So now you're down to 8. So Can you name 8 receivers better than Mike Evans? Let's just give it 100. So you know Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase are in the top 10. So now you're down to 8 spots. So we're gonna do this together. Let's do this together. Okay, let's just do this together. Oh, Jermaine Burton, I like him. I like him for the Bucs. Kind of like a Chris Godwin type guy. But so Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson. Now we're down to 8. Okay. So let's go down to each team. Oh, Tyreek Hill. Now we're down to 7 guys. All right. Jermaine Burton ran the 4.46. Ooh, I like that. Chris Godwin, that's his comp for me. Jermaine Burton, I like him. If the Bucs can find him, get him in the 3rd, 4th round, that'll be pretty nice. So Tyreek Hill, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, that's 3 receivers right there. So now we're down to 7 guys. Stephon Diggs. So now we're down to 6. AJ Brown, now we're down to 5 spots. St. Brown, now we're down to 4 spots. Oh, Debo is not better. Mike Evans is better than Debo Samuels. Come on, man. Brandon Ayuk, I think Mike Evans is better than Brandon Ayuk in my personal opinion. So now we got 4 more spots. So far, so good. Mike Evans top 10. Oh, yeah, CeeDee Lamb. Now we down to 3. 3 more spots. 3 more spots. 3 more spots. So y'all think Puka Nacua is better than Mike Evans? Well, I mean, you factoring in everything. I mean, Cooper Kupp. You take Cooper Kupp over Mike Evans? Because if you do that, that's 2 more spots left. So if you take Puka Nacua and Cooper Kupp over Mike Evans, that means there's no more spots in the top 10 for Mike Evans. Keon Coleman. Oh, he ran a 4.64. Oh, I'm disappointed in Keon Coleman. Keon Coleman just ran a 4.64. Mike Williams, hell no. I'll take Mike Evans any day over Mike Williams. Garrett Wilson. Well, that knocks Mike Evans out of the top 10. That knocks Mike Evans out of the top 10. So there's no more spots in the top 10. So we just named 10 receivers that you will put in front of Mike Evans. So that's what I'm saying. So with the Bucs situation, they got to be looking at the receivers. They got to look at receivers. Let's be real. They got to look at receivers because they got to protect themselves for the future. So, okay, I get it. Mike Evans, as of right now, is not a top 10 receiver. Okay, I get that. Okay, we got that clear. Factoring in everything, he's not a top 10 receiver. So that puts the Bucs in a really tricky situation. The Bucs got to be looking at receivers. They got to be looking at receiver. They got to be. The Bucs will be naive not to be looking at a young stud, Brian Thomas, a Keon Coleman. But Keon Coleman just ran a 4.64. I'm disappointed. Mike Evans wants to play for an elite quarterback and a chance to compete for a Super Bowl. That right there, those 2 things alone kind of should scare Bucs fans. And I've seen some Bucs fans get upset. Some Bucs fans kind of ready to get it over with, move on, whatever the case may be. But Troy Franklin, I like him too. Skinny though. He should be able to run fast. Some Bucs fans are upset. Some Bucs fans ready for it to be over with. For me, I'm just waiting it out. You know what I'm saying? Waiting it out. But when he said when agent said contend for a Super Bowl and play with an elite quarterback, I immediately looked at other teams. I immediately looked at other teams. Immediately. 441, Troy Franklin. The Bucs could get Troy Franklin in the third round. The Bucs needed, look, as much as we don't want to admit this as Bucs fans because of the O-line, D-line situation, interior O-line, D-line pass rush situation, but at some point, the Bucs going to have to draft another receiver. Okay, we get it, folks. Mike Evans not top 10. The Bucs going to have to draft a receiver. They got no choice. I'm just saying. The Bucs will have to draft a receiver. They got no choice. They will be naive to come out of the draft not getting a receiver in the third or fourth round. You cannot leave this draft not getting a receiver third or fourth round. You can't do it. The Bucs need a Puka Nacua, a yak guy. They need a pure yak guy. They need a yak guy, a Cooper Kupp, a Puka Nacua, a Tyreek Hill type guy that can get some yak. Or I like Jaquan Jackson. I like him. I'm going to say this again, folks. His agent said he wants to play for a Super Bowl contender and an elite quarterback. What does that tell y'all? What does that tell y'all, man? Keeping it 100 with y'all. Jaquan Jackson coming up, 5'9". We need a yak guy. We need a Zay Flowers, a Tyreek Hill, a Brandon Ayuk type guy. Oh, he's slower than I thought. These receivers got running fast. All these receivers running 4.5, 4.6, a couple of 4.4s. Sickening. I know it hurt a lot of Bucs fans to hear his agent say that. Now, if he comes back to the Bucs, more praise to the Bucs for getting him back. But I mean, that was just probably jockeying for position and get the Bucs to pay a lot of money. And to be honest, the Bucs might have to pay $29 million to keep Mike Evans. They might have to. It might have to be a 2-year, $58 million guaranteed contract. I'm just saying. 4.55, Cornelius Johnson, Michigan. Michigan got 18 guys at the combine this year. I'm just saying. The Bucs are in trouble, man. I'm gonna keep saying this. Mike Evans' agent came out and said he wants to play with an elite quarterback, all caps, and contend for the Super Bowl. That's 2 areas where the Bucs are not even close. That's scary, Bucs fans. If the Bucs able to sign Mike Evans, they're going to have to pay him about $29 million. Are y'all cool with the Bucs paying Mike Evans $29 million? Are y'all cool with that? Facts. Because I'm guarantee you, the Jets, the Chiefs, the Texans, the Cowboys, shoot, even the Panthers, they're gonna throw some bread at that man. And the Bucs will have to match it to keep Mike. Whatever. I mean, here's my take. Here's my opinion. The Bucs are going to have to match whatever team pays Mike Evans. It's going to be more than what the Bucs want to pay him. You're going to have to overpay to keep Mike Evans. You're going to have to. You got no choice because there are teams out there who are better equipped as far as contending wise that can afford Mike Evans. Even the Ravens can do it. Yep, Justin Jefferson. He want like $30 million. No, receivers are starting to come. The receivers are starting to become like quarterbacks. Their contracts are starting to be like quarterback contracts. Getting ridiculous, man. When you got receivers making more than $25 million, that's a problem, man. Xavier Legette. Oh. But his tape don't match. He like a Debo Samuel type guy. Luke McCaffrey. Oh. Ladd McConkey. What y'all think about Ladd McConkey? Oh. Jalen McMillan. I like him. I like Jalen McMillan. Number 11. Ladd McConkey ran a 4.43. Ooh, Jalen McMillan and Ladd McConkey. Ooh, I like them two receivers. Adon Mitchell. He moving for a big dude. Oh, Adon Mitchell ran a 4.35 at 6'2" and some change, 200 pounds. I wonder if the Bucks can probably get him 4.35. I'm keeping it 100 with you scoundrels. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you scoundrels. Dog, Adon Mitchell ran a 4.35 at 6'2" and some change, 205 pounds. And he was productive at Texas. The Bucks need to draft a receiver. Now, what round? Third, fourth round. That's my target spot. Because of the Mike Evans situation and the Chris Godwin contract. The Bucks ain't got, look, long-term wise, the Bucks receivers long-term wise ain't looking good, man. Long-term wise, receiver wise, the Bucks ain't looking good long-term. A lot of guys running 4.4. Jesus Christ. Ladd McConkey though? 4.43? Woo-wee! Y'all want to talk about crypto or Mike Evans? You want to talk about crypto or receivers? I like Jermaine Burton. He's a good route runner. Kind of like Chris Godwin type guy. But I think we need some more explosiveness. Ladd McConkey, though? I like that. He got that Cooper Cup, Puka Nacua. He's faster than both of them. Oh, I'm just saying, Ladd McConkey got that Cooper Cup, Puka Nacua vibe to him.
Never really had to carry the team. Does a lot more pro stuff than some of these other college teams do. So you get to see some of the stuff that may translate. So I'm interested. I know there's a lot of buzz about him. So where is he going to end up? So I think it's a fascinating class when you look at him top to bottom, and then you get to see where they're going to end up.
You know, Ladd McConkey got that yak in him, man. Sick of this. Sick of it. I want to say another word, but no, Keon Coleman's slow, man.
Exactly, and that's why.
See, now Keon Coleman is an NFL receiver, but I think his stock is a little dropping a little bit because of that 40 time. 4.64? What's going? You got to run at least a 4.5 at least. 4.6. Oh man, Keon Coleman, that's disappointing. So he's not gonna get a lot of separation. He's not gonna get a lot of separation. Well, the reason why Carlton Davis and Jamel Dean got this contract because the Bucs didn't have anybody else to pay. I mean, they didn't have anybody else young and good behind them. So they had to overpay for mediocre players. Like you that's a rhetorical question. You know why he overpaid for those guys. Did you see Carlton Davis cap hit? It's like $20 million. You can't get Carlton Davis that. Ooh, 4.38.
Because I don't think anybody really knows. Jacob Cowling of Arizona.
4.38.
4.40 right there. 4.38 is as close as anybody's gotten to Adonai Mitchell. I'm being told you now need to go back down on the turf.
I'm just saying.
These guys, I didn't know if they needed to get down there for the broadcast to go find Irv.
Yeah, we'll call. Yeah, that's a good That's a good comp right there. Slow, big, can catch the ball, but he can't separate. Yeah, football speed. Yeah, football speed is different with the pads on. Because when you put pads on, that's what the extra 5-10 pounds. So, but still, that's not good, man. To be a receiver that was talked about being in the first round, you don't take a receiver running a 4.64 in the first round. You just can't do that. I know Big Al. I got it. I know. I play football. I got it. I know Big Al. I got it. I appreciate it though. I know. I play football. I get it. You play football too. Our football tracks with it different. Totally different. But you don't draft a receiver running a 4.64 in the first round. You just don't do that. I mean, he can still be good. He still could be a great guy, a great receiver, but just based on that, he's going to have problems separating. Remember, first round picks are designed for guys with elite potential right away. The guys with the highest ceiling go in the first round. Like that's not saying Keon Coleman can't be a game changer, but there's some flags that you got to that there's some question marks. You know, can he separate? Because the NFL with the cornerbacks, have you seen these cornerbacks? Haven't seen it. You got to be able to separate. The Bucs have a lot of problems with their receivers separating. Chris Godwin, Mike Evans can't separate well. Can't separate consistently. Will call. I'm a Florida Gator guy, so I know there was some hype around Keon Coleman, but to see that time right there, I'm like, man, come on, man. I'm a little disappointed, man. I mean, on tape he does play faster, but when you go look at some of his tape, there's some things that don't separate well. I'll be surprised. I'll be shocked if Johnny Wilson run faster than Keon Coleman. If Johnny Wilson at 6'7", 220 something pounds, 30 pounds, if he runs faster than Keon Coleman, Johnny Wilson might get drafted before Keon Coleman. Would y'all be cool with the Bucs drafting Johnny Wilson in the 3rd round, 4th round? I'll tell you this much. Keon Coleman did not help his draft stock with that time. Now, hopefully in his pro day, he can get down to 4.55, 4.6. I mean, 4.56, something like that. But that 4.62, 4.64, that ain't going to cut it, man. Weaver not bad either. I like Weaver. But I can tell you this much. And we've seen this every year. There's going to be a receiver not drafted in the 1st round do really good. Y'all know this, right? No, I'm saying I'm gonna tell you this much. If Wilson runs a 4.52, 4.53, 4.54, he can be a hybrid. Like, you know, he can run that he could be that Y tight end. And if he can block, he can play X and Y. And he can split out too. and be that Z. So the thing about Johnny Wilson, he could be a matchup nightmare. Because you can line him up on the outside. He has the agility and quickness to probably run some receiver routes consistently. Ooh, Oregon State. There's going to be some receivers that's not going in the first round. Going to be good. I'm going to tell you that right now. I like this class. I like this class of receiver, man. This is a deep class. I ain't going to lie. For the last couple of years, the receiving class has been kind of, But this class right here, it's going to be some good ones out of this class. Ooh! Xavier Legette running 4.39? Lad McConkey, though? Oh, my goodness. Lad McConkey just ran a 4.4 flat. Xavier Legette ran a 4.43. I mean, a 4.3. Oh, my goodness. I like Jalen McMillan, man. What about, would y'all be cool with the Bucs getting Jalen McClellan or Chris Polk? Oh, Lad McConkey ran a 4.4 flat. They're talking about the Chiefs might get him. Oh my God, if the Chiefs get Lad McConkey, I'm like, oh, that's not fair. But the Chiefs could double up. The Chiefs could draft the receiver in the first round and get Mike Evans. And still have Rashid Rice. Ooh. 4.43? Bubba Means? Yeah, I don't like Legette tape. I didn't like his tape at Senior Bowl, and I didn't like his tape at South Carolina. I didn't like it.
You love some Mike T, right?
I do, man. Coach T is remarkable. He is.
Well, you have just had such an illustrious career, underrated in my mind. But you were once here. Was it 2014, A-Rob?
2014.
Out of Penn State, second round.
Yep.
What do you remember?
To me, I think the best receiver class to come out. We had a deep group, but it's so different now. You see fans here.
Yeah.
For us doing the drills and the 40 and everything, it was dead silent. You can hear a pin drop. So it's pretty cool to be able to see the fans. You can see the guys getting energy from the crowd as they're doing their reps.
Yeah. Is that, wait a minute, can we watch that again really quick?
Nah, turn it.
No? Oh, that was you.
Yeah, turn that 40 off. I was a drills guy. I wasn't a burner, but the drills were my expertise. Once we got into the route running and the toe drags on the sideline, over the shoulder, that was perfectly in my wheelhouse.
So you're gonna jump over to NFL class, work with those guys, break some stuff down. I mean, you're still playing ball, man, but what are we gonna look for from Plus?
I'm looking forward to just my overall knowledge of the game. I think that being in the league, going on 11 years.
Who that for? Like, what up, man? What's going on with you, man? What's going on with you, man? You crispy today? You crispy today? Who that for life? You crispy, man?
Sweet. They should talk to you. Thanks for joining us, A-Rob. Get back over there.
You want Brock Bowers for the Saints? Y'all got Taysom Hill.
There's Luke and Christian. Again, Christian ran a 4.48 official in 2017, and Luke, looking at the numbers comparison here, is
same, exactly the same.
Unofficial, though.
Damn near.
So there is one way, however, to tell who's faster, and that's the simulcam. So let's take a look.
Christian had the vertical, Luke had the broad, so this 40 really is for the tiebreaker.
Let's see. That's one big.
See, Christian McCaffrey is the prime example of football speed and 40 speed.
It does appear to be so. When we come back, on-field drills, which, by the way, Big Bro crushed at in 2017. Yes, he did. We're back with wide receiver drills.
Oh, Malachi McCorley. Didn't he play for that's Louisville, right? Malachi McCorley? That's the Louisville guy? Or was it Penn State? I forgot what school Malachi McCorley is. I'm trying to remember when I was watching the games this past season. Western Kentucky, okay. I couldn't figure it out. I knew it was a team with a red helmet, red pants. I was like, was it Louisville? It was close enough. Louisville, Kentucky. I was close. I watch a lot of football, man. I'm telling y'all don't realize this. Y'all don't understand this. I watch a lot of football, man. I really do. When football season starts, like my Saturdays and Sundays, I don't do nothing. I literally don't do nothing. I mean, maybe like at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, if I'm stepping out a little bit to grab a little something, a little drink, a little something, whatever, which I really don't do much anyway. But Saturday, 11 o'clock, from 11 o'clock to like 7 o'clock, 7:30, well, even the ESPN or Fox games at night, it depends on who playing. From like 11 to basically like 10 o'clock at night on a Saturday. 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. on a Saturday. I'm literally watching college football. I got like 4 or 5 games I'm watching. I'm looking at updates and stuff. And then Sundays from 11 a.m. to basically Sunday night football. So my weekend between late August until January, I don't do nothing. Western Kentucky, yeah, okay. I remember seeing him play like one game. Because Western Kentucky, they wasn't terrible. They were a throwing team. Their quarterback threw for a lot of yards too. Young DZ, am I right about their quarterback? If I'm not mistaken, he threw for a lot of yards. Because Western Kentucky was a chucking the ball around type team. I need to get me a race car simulation. Yeah, it was like he threw for like 4,800 yards, like what was it, like 4,852 yards, something like that. They were chucking that ball around at Western Kentucky. I mean, I'm talking about chucking the ball around, bro. I was like, good Lord. I knew I was right about it. I couldn't figure out was it Louisville? Chucking that ball around, but he was the primary receiver too. He caught a lot of balls, man. The game I watched him play, he caught a lot of balls. Like I'm telling you, like this draft right here, man. I'm gonna keep 100 with y'all, man. Like it's gonna be some good receivers coming out here, like late rounds, and the Bucks better get one, man.
And when you watch him on tape, the stuff that jumps out is just that route polish. Talk about being the tempo routes, the change speeds. He gets in and out of breaks so cleanly. And watching all the top corners in the SEC, I think he got all of them. And double moves. There's a real polish and poise to his game. And then after the catch, you saw the low 440. It doesn't come as a surprise when you watch him on tape change directions and get up the top speed and running away from one of the most
Brandon Stokely.
Groups of competition.
That's his comp.
Brandon Stokely in this building here was someone who could play outside as well as inside and had the same route polish. Now you get a little more juice, a little more speed with McConkey, but I think some people have labeled him as he's going to be a slot rich. I think he can hold up outside or inside.
Now, did you say that I see a tweet recently?
When I like my receivers versatile. See, I'm a receiver, right? So I like versatility. You got to be able to line on the outside and inside. You got to be able to play the X, the Y, the Z.
And that tells you a lot about him. As we go to another wide receiver who made some DBs look bad, it's Adonai Mitchell from Texas. He's one who used to be his teammate there at Georgia. Here he is at Georgia working against Michigan. You see the double move. He showed up in big games. Here he is in the SEC championship game, contested catch, being able to finish down the field. And then at Texas, Kool-Aid McKinstry, you got him a couple times in that game. the ability at that size to be able to get in and out of breaks is not normal. He was flying, just ran a 4.35. It felt like we did pause this, but it did feel like he hung up in the air forever when you're watching that game.
Javon Walker, interesting.
I love it when we can get some of these old school.
Oh, the exact same guy.
Match here with him and Javon Walker. Who was Javon Walker a first-round pick at the Green Bay Packers? They used to do that way. That's right.
Oh, the exact same guy, Javon Walker. Wow.
He ran here in 2002. So Texas is going into the SEC. Let's put Adonai Mitchell into the SEC for the moment. Julio Jones in 2011. A.J. Brown in 2019. And Adonai Mitchell, he's rolling, man.
That's not even close to us.
Wow, Adonai Mitchell, man, is he really like that? I mean, I saw him at Georgia and Texas. Is he a first-round guy, Adonai Mitchell? Is Adonai Mitchell really a first-round pick, late first-round pick? Can the Bucs really get him at 26? Look, I got to jump on this receiver thing because I'm a receiver. So, I'm going to hype up the receivers. You know I'm going to hype it up. But y'all know I'm a trenches guy. But I'm going to hype up the receivers because I'm a receiver at heart. I got hands, for real. I got hands, though. I ain't trying to toot my own horn, but I ain't going to lie. I got hands. I'm quick. I'm quicker than fast. Like, I'm a very twitchy guy. I'm a quick twitchy guy. Like, straight line speed, that's not my strength. But as far as the 60-yard shuttle, 10-yard shuttle, 20-yard shuttle, in and out and breaks and stuff, man, I'll get you all day. I got some speed now. Don't get twisted. I got some speed. I get you. You. I tell you one thing. You ain't no bumper running me. I'm gonna get you. I'm off the line on you. I'm off that line. I'm gonna dust you. If what they say, if I'm next to you, I'm in front of you. I got some sneaky speed, but I'm more twitchy than fast. I could probably run like right now at my age. Right now, I could probably run a 4.7. Well, if I was to get in shape, give me like a month to get in shape and get my legs right, I could probably run a 4. I could do a 4.49, maybe 4.51, up in there somewhere. Now, when I was young, I wasn't no burner. I'm not a 4.3 guy, 4.42, or 4.43, 4.44 guy, but I was more of like a 4.49 to like 4.53 guy. Maybe a 4.59 guy. I don't know. But I was twitchy though. I like Jaquan Jackson.
Cornelius Johnson, Roman Wilson later, Michigan.
So what y'all think about a receiver in the first round? Y'all cool with that?
Johnson, his deal was the 50-50 balls. You go up there and fight for those.
I don't like Xavier Legette's tape, man. What was wrong with his tape?
They say he vultured a lot of the touchdowns for the receiver.
Well, I mean, once they got inside the 10, that was pretty much, a wrap.
DJ later.
Oh, come on, Lad McConkey.
Later on, McConkey, please let me have a turn with you. I learned something from him that I've not heard from a receiver in a long time. Well, give it to me right now.
Yeah, the good old days, man. I had one broken bone, a broken clavicle. I was like 12 years old, 13. I was riding a bike. Adonai Mitchell. Would y'all be cool with the Bucs driving the O-line? I mean, receiving the first round? Like Adonai Mitchell? He said, no, sir. O-line. But what about our receiver depth? We ain't got no depth at receiver. We got Trey Palmer, but we ain't got nobody coming up like a stud. Like, I mean, I don't think Trey Palmer gonna be elite guy. I mean, like, he's gonna be really good. Now, if he becomes an elite guy, it's great. But what if Adidon Mitchell sitting there at 26, Brian Thomas Jr. sitting there at 26? Do the Bucks pull a trigger on a big receiver, big fast receiver? Do we do that? Don't get mad at me.
We did this for a skateboard. See what we can do for your business. FedEx.
Football season is back. And with the Caesars Sportsbook app, you can be in the game all the time. Seeking instant action? Quick Picks offers you the most popular games and markets, already built for you and ready to bet. Experience the thrill when you stack your bets to create a super parlay. Build bets for your
Hey, Trenches,
teams and players.
I feel you, man. I'm just conversating, fellas. Don't get mad at me. I'm just talking, man. I'm just talking, man. You crispy, man. No, Mike Evans and his agent. See, so basically, Mike Evans' agent is a spokesman for Mike Evans. And this is what scares me about the Mike Evans situation. This is what scares me about the Mike Evans. I hope they resign him, but this is what scares me. Mike Evans' agent said the key priority for Mike is winning a Super Bowl. That's what scares me. And if you actually go just that line by itself, the Bucks ain't it. They're not in Super Bowl contention. That's the problem. That's what scares me about the Mike Evans situation. I hope people don't get mad. And then the second part that what scares me about the Mike Evans situation, he wants to play with an elite quarterback in an offense that is going to showcase him. That's what makes me nervous. Y'all ain't nervous? He wants to be showcased. Y'all ain't scared? Y'all ain't nervous?
I want to show emotion to my kids. It's something that brings me so much joy. And I want them to see. See, I want people to really understand where I'm going with this. And I'm not pushing a narrative. This is just what it's been reported. He wants to compete. Winning a Super Bowl is a priority. And he wants to play with an elite quarterback that he's going to be showcased. The Chiefs literally match that perfectly. If he goes to the Chiefs, he's going to be showcased. He's going to be the number one guy. He's going to get a lot of catches. And more than likely, he might get 100 catches for the first time in his career. He might get 90 catches. He might get 1,500 yards playing with the Chiefs. He going to score about 12 to 15 touchdowns with the Chiefs. Mike Evans going to be a 90, 1,500, 10 guy with the Chiefs. Tony Franklin is really skinny. This Anthony Golden kid. He swerving.
As I'm looking down, it's probably because we have the combine quarterbacks and not areas.
This Jaquan Jackson guy. He's gonna be a really good slot.
Different throwers. Okay, so we are far right here. I see Hartman. I see McCarthy. Is that Nick's out there too? That one's from McCarthy. That one's from Nick's. That one's from Hartman.
Sorely also
Yep. Got Devin Leary down there. CD.
I'm nervous, man. Bo Nick's throwing. McCarthy's throwing. See, I don't like Xavier. I don't like his tape. I don't like Xavier Leggette's tape, man.
Shouldn't somebody have to catch two at once?
The bar's been set last night.
That's beautiful.
Nice McCaffrey. Again, family business. They can all run and they can all catch.
Lad McConkey.
This McConkey.
McConkey.
How about McConkey? Look at this.
Smooth.
McConkey, let's go back to 2021.
Puka Nacua vibes, man.
Offense was George Pickens, Adonai Mitchell, Ladd McConkey, Darnell Washington, Brock Bowers, with the offensive line with Roderick Jones and Marius Mims and Cedric Van Brand, and the running back was James Cook. Were they good? I think they were pretty good.
Yeah, I'd say that they're pretty good. And McConkey told me that when he first got there, all the guys were looking at him and asking who the scout team, what guy was, who's the walk-on. And he said, I had to learn that first year, but after that, they figured it out.
He's one of those guys that's a line counter. When he first shows up, you're counting the line.
Edidon Mitchell.
But after one rep, you want to avoid Ladd McConkey in one-on-ones. All right, we just watched this drill here, the gauntlet. Let's go back to last year. We discussed this a little bit with the DBs, but best in show was Puka Nacua. Think about the year he had in his rookie year with the Rams. Not only catching every ball, but we actually can time it.
No, Ladd McConkey, man.
Through the gauntlet. So do you trust your hands? Can you run through the football? Well, if you've watched the Rams last year, you know the answer to that question. See ya. Outstanding on these crossing routes. Can catch the ball over either shoulder. Doesn't have to gather when he catches it. Just explodes and runs right through it, which is why you see so much production after the catch. To reference the speed. Think about your Tank Dell.
No, we don't have a Super Bowl team. What kind of question is that? You know the answer to that. What you asking? Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. You really gonna ask me that question? You gonna answer that question yourself? You gonna ask me the question? You can answer that question. Hashtag what did your eyes tell you? Come on, man. Don't be so naive. Don't be a goofball. You gonna ask me the question, do we got a Super Bowl team? You know the answer to that. Come on, man. You cannot be serious asking that question, man. Yeah, Ladd McConkey, man. I'm digging this guy, man. Jaquan Jackson, Ladd McConkey, Edidon Mitchell. I'm digging that, man. I'm digging those guys right now. From what I'm seeing with the receivers, man, I'm digging Ladd McConkey. I'm digging Jaquan Jackson and Edidon Mitchell. Third round. I don't think Ladd is going to get past the second round, dog. I don't think Ladd is going to get past the second round. I think he's going to go in the second round. We could get a Troy Franklin. I'm not a fan of Xavier Leggett. Why you keep swerving? Troy Franklin, I don't. Oh, come on, be nice. Be nice. Don't call nobody a clown, but I'm just saying, like some of the questions, I'll be like, come on, man. You know, don't take it personal, man, but come on, man. You know the answer to that question. Matter of fact, I'll ask the chat that question. Do we got a Super Bowl team? Don't just ask me the question. Ask the chat. Jaquan Jackson, man, I like him. Let's hear from the chat. Do we got a Super Bowl team? Let's have the conversation. And if we don't have a Super Bowl team, why don't we have a Super Bowl? Give me the reasons why we're not a Super Bowl team. I think teams are going to overdraft Xavier Leggett. He's going to work himself in the second round. I think it's going to be disappointing. I don't like his tape. McConkey. Ladd McConkey. I like him. He's not, dog. Oh. I like Jalen. I like Jalen McMillan too. Hey, let old buddy tell you. He said he think we're a Super Bowl team. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I think so crazy. The term fool's gold. Some people get caught in a moment. Some people get caught in a moment too.
40, that's not his game, but he's got excellent hands and ball skills, and you saw it in the game how fast he's running.
Some people get caught in the moment too, man. It'll fool them. Like the moment will fool a lot of people.
There he is. You can see it. I mean, we saw the other one settling in that 17, 18 miles per hour. He got up over 20. See Franklin a little more weak to him, where you can really see it with the tracer, the difference in how these guys do it. McConkey's straight as an arrow, right down the line, and just holds his speed, holds that 18 miles per hour pretty much the whole time. Didn't quite finish that last one.
Lad McConkey.
Jamie?
Yeah. I'm getting a lecture on the gauntlet on how to do it right from Jerry Rice. I couldn't interrupt him. He was telling me you got to hug that line. It's awesome.
You got to hook that line, and you need to be able to position your hands in the right position and just know exactly where that line is at. Because if you zigzag, that's really going to give the defensive back an opportunity to undercut you. So the flatter you are, the better chance of you having that reception.
Okay, Jerry, we know that. Receivers know that.
Capacity than usual. Your son Brendan is working out in the next wide receiver group. Why is he ready for the next level, and how proud are you of him today?
You know what? I'm so proud, but I think he worked really hard, and he's looking forward to his opportunity. And I'm just being a parent. I'm just being here to support him. And I hear people they say to me all the time, don't be so critical and stuff like that. But only if he should ask me information is when I would pass that information on to him. But I'm just here as a parent, and it's going to be a great opportunity for him. So I'm excited.
Yeah, people get caught in the moment. We beat the Eagles, a wounded Eagles team. We finished 9-8, won the NFC South, and I think a small percentage of Bucs fans think it's more than what it really is, and ignore the fact that the roster is not Super Bowl ready. It's a 17-17 roster. How does that equate to Super Bowl? I think the young man that asked that question, I think he's caught in the moment. I think he's caught in that, we almost beat Detroit, that moment.
Oh, wait, they want him to show off the chain. Rich Eisen wants to see your chain.
Oh, this is 7-Eleven. I'm always open, baby. A little thing going on.
Fantastic. The GOAT. Thank you.
Yeah, some people get caught in the moment, and they don't see the reality of the situation. Sometimes you have to look at the situation, the reality of the situation in life, or the reality in sports. Look at the reality of the situation. Look at the overall situation on what the Bucs are. Do not get caught up in a particular moment in time. Let's talk about these quarterbacks too, right? If JJ McCarthy's sitting there at 26, do the Bucs take him?
Yeah, it's nice that he's out here and able to show it to the public at large, so to speak. I think within the scouting community that you're headlining, DJ, no one's really worried about all the things they've heard outside of it. They just want to be able to see him in person. This kid is something else.
Somebody who preceded McCarthy at Michigan for a bit.
Joe Milton.
Joe Milton is like a late round pick, 6, 7 round pick.
Be a double glove guy, CD. If you're playing receiver, you might want to throw another pair of gloves on top of your regular gloves.
Kind of like Vida Blue back in high school. They cut out another catcher's mitt and inserted it into the first catcher's mitt for his catcher to have to deal with him.
I mean, he would be so hit the deep balls with him. He'll get a chance.
Bo Nix, what you think about Bo Nix at 26? Did y'all know 30% of his completions was behind or at the line of scrimmage?
The comparison I had with him was just as a kid, and what you're buying to me was Jalen Hurts. In that Jalen Hurts, so both sons of coaches, both guys played a lot of football collegiately. Both went through adversity at their first school and really thrived at the second school. To me, there's a grittiness and a toughness that he brings.
No Bo Nix at 26?
That you can get him on the field next year.
I love the comparison and what they had to go through, and both of them went through it with great class as well.
So we got Trask, we good. Man, look, Trask, man, I hope his career turns out to be okay, but it won't be with the Bucs. So no Bo Nix at 26? No JJ McCarthy at 26? What about Michael Penix at 26? But what about Kyle Trask? That's crazy. Kyle Trask was second round pick, and that was a waste. Kyle Trask was a straight up waste, man. You know what's so crazy? People prefer Penix. I mean, people prefer Bo Nix and JJ McCarthy over Michael Penix, and some of the Bucs fans prefer Bo Nix over Michael Penix. And I'm like, 30% of Bo Nix's completions, 30% of last year, or matter of fact, I think overall, was at or behind the line of scrimmage. 30%, that's a lot. Dink don't. Oregon offense, man. Don't trust them. Kyle Trask was a wasted second round pick, man. That could have been O-line, D-line, receiver. I get what the Bucs was trying to do, but man, they was trying to win now. You didn't need to draft a quarterback at that position. You could have got him in the 4th, 5th round. If Kyle Trask was a 4th, 5th round, 6th round pick, I don't think fans would be upset. I think the reason why fans are upset, and they're not upset at Kyle Trask, I think they're upset with Jason Light, is that you didn't need to take him in the second round. You didn't need to do that. You could have got Kyle Trask 5th round. And I understand why people are mad at Jason Light, because that could have been a position of need. And as you fast forward now, that could have been somebody else to help the Bucs. Kyle Trask. And I'm a Gator guy too. I feel for the guy, man. You know, I hope his career turns out to be decent. You know, I don't think he'll ever get a chance with any team, to be honest with you. Unless there's an injury. Shout out to Kyle Trask, man. Go Gators. It's messed up, man. This is what happens when you don't take advantage of the opportunity. When you have the opportunity to win a job, you got to go win it. And so Kyle Trask, you know, you gotta win. You gotta go out there and take it. That's Cody Marshall bust? No, too early. Yeah, too early to tell.
Quinn, bless you. His same heart saves. Thank you. So at the same time, it's a difference.
Time I watch him throw, I think we might also be on the home.
Yeah, he has a ranch.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think that's way in the city.
Sounds like you watch a lot of home. Well, I'm not gonna lie, but boy, you really sounded oddly specific.
I enjoy the Christmas season.
And sign me up anytime you want to throw a Hallmark on, I'll be there.
Well, Devin Leary.
DJ, quick question.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The top 3 quarterbacks by consensus, not throwing, obviously, right?
Correct.
The next 3, McCarthy, Penix, Bo Nix, that separator and their ability to jump into the fray right here, that's big. That tells you how much they all want to try and get into the first round, doesn't it? I think McCarthy's already there. I think Penix and Nix, and I think you probably think Nix is there as well. They're trying to all be that next group and be the top of that food chain.
I'm glad you brought that up, because I actually had this looked at here, because it was curious. Rich and I were talking about this maybe a month ago, about who's going to throw, who's not going to throw.
Oh, by the way.
Yeah, hold on. I'll pause my story. Go ahead.
I had no idea that we'd be throwing this up here right now, but
Charles, you got to rock the boat, man.
Come on, it's happening inside the stadium.
Yeah, he's not good at deep passing. Yeah, Bo Nix, man, you got to be really careful with him, man, because I just don't trust it, man. I don't trust his tape. A lot of behind the line of scrimmage, at the line of scrimmage throws, and his deep ball is not good. You can't overdraft Bo Nix. Bo Nix is like, if you look at Bo Nix, the tape, and Auburn, Oregon offense was very inflated, right? And to be honest with you, Bo Nix is really a 3rd, 4th round quarterback.
favored one way or the other, but it does. But here's the scoop, obviously,
Bo Nix is really a third or fourth round quarterback,
that's part of the evaluation.
and JJ McCarthy too.
And straight up, I am biased because I love doing this broadcast, love being part of it, love being part of it from jump. I mean, we're the first network to ever do it. So obviously I want to see everybody throw. But CJ Stroud just completed, arguably, the greatest rookie quarterback season ever. Now I know Big Ben made it, into the, if I'm not mistaken, AFC Championship game when he first came in, and Stroud didn't make it that far. And you can have arguments, but what Stroud did in terms of the way he looked, the way he was developed by Bobby Slowick and the rest of that staff for D'Amico Ryans, he was phenomenal. He was, in many metrics, one of the best rookie seasons we've seen at quarterback, if not the best. And he threw here. And part of throwing here, just I don't know. I don't know if that's what did make him the second overall pick. Obviously, Carolina wasn't going to get off of Bryce Young. So I don't understand the not.
Got to be careful with Bo Nix, man.
Right. I mean, like, who would get downgraded? You're throwing.
You're not. You might get nitpicked by, people watching or things like that. There's nobody having been in 3 personnel departments. I can't recall ever anybody's grade being moved.
Some kids refuse to that measure.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't.
And Rich, Jake Daniels did not get measured.
Yeah, I mean,
and left.
I don't think Neighbors did either.
And by the way, he had the opportunity. They were going to move it up for him if he so chose, and he chose not to get measured.
Yeah, I don't. Caleb Williams, I understand he didn't want to throw it, and the number of top overall selections, we definitely knew were going to be that guy over more than not, haven't thrown. At least he's here. He's here being part of the mix. He stayed the entire time. He's mixing it up with, there he is.
Yeah.
And so I don't understand the other concepts of it.
Bryce Young was here last year. He still throws well. Just did not throw.
Caleb Williams was at USC's bowl game in San Diego, and obviously he wasn't going to play in that bowl game, but he was there in attendance.
Yeah, Bo Nix is really a third or fourth round quarterback. JJ McCarthy is too. But they're being pushed into the first round, and I'm not going to go into details and get all into the situation, but we see this from time to time with quarterbacks like Bo Nix and JJ McCarthy. The media just hyped them up, and it just, and somebody said it earlier. I can scroll back, but I've seen it with Christian Ponder. I've seen it with Zach Wilson, Mitchell Trubisky. They keep pushing these guys in the first round, and they really not first round quarterbacks.
So that tells you a lot more about him besides just did he throw, did he not throw, all those things. The full makeup of the player. He was phenomenal.
We said it on the air last year. I said it was as pure of a throwing session as I've ever seen at the combine. Every throw was the right pace and velocity. If he needed to lay the ball up, he laid it up with touch. When he needed to power the ball, he powered it. He was always on balance with his feet. It was just really.
Every year we see it with Trubisky, Christian Ponder, Kenny Pickett. They got the look, the chin, the hair, and they get on the field and they're not good, man. I think Bo Nix and JJ McCarthy are gonna be the same.
That was over more in the middle of the field, but it looked like he was just throwing in shorts in that game to start off the Texans' march to the playoffs.
You talk about a quiet base, quiet feet, everything was just effortless, so little movement.
See how he turned his body to open up those shoulders to make that throw to the owl on the opposite side? Everything was so easy, he wasn't reaching for it.
Peter?
Big argument from the agent side when he talks to these agents or from the player side is that, well, it's not his wide receivers. And if you go to the pro day, he'll be able to throw to his wide receivers. The counter to that is everyone knows it's not your wide receivers. You still throw the ball. You can still go out there and allow everyone. If the ball dropped, it's not going to be some, a great, condemnation of you as the quarterback. So I'm with you guys. I know we're biased. We're putting on this event. We love watching everyone compete. think a lot of the quarterbacks who don't compete, they come out after the fact saying like, yeah, that would have been kind of cool to do that also.
Right. And again, I honestly don't know if Stroud would not have been the second overall pick if he didn't throw here, obviously.
Yeah.
But
The Panthers should have picked C.J. Stroud. That's gonna be a big 30 for 30 story. The Carolina Panthers picked a 5'9" quarterback over a 6'2" and some change quarterback. The Carolina Panthers had one of the biggest blunders in NFL history.
in his final game against Michigan for Ohio State, he was terrific at every step of the way. And he threw here. So
Rich and DJ, can you think of one of these throwing sessions that we've had over the years where someone really elevated themselves in the throwing that maybe there were question marks before? I'm going to throw one at you that I remember.
sure.
Pat White of West Virginia. Because remember, Pat White, people trying to figure out exactly what they were going to do with him, and he came out here and threw, but had a heck of a day throwing the ball and ended up going in the second round. I'm not sure we saw that prior to that throwing session.
Well, I guess then let's talk about the guys who are throwing while they're throwing. I guess that would be the point, that they are throwing. What do you think about what we are seeing so far?
Yeah, we're watching J.J. McCarthy here, and to me, I want to see just how the ball comes out of your hand, first of all. You're seeing drops, which a lot of these guys haven't done a ton of. McCarthy's done a little bit of it there in Michigan. To me, he's a pure thrower. He's very loose, very smooth, very fluid. So kind of going through the list of guys, you just want to see more than anything else how it comes out of your hand. I don't, we talk about guys having great days here. I'd say it's not going to hurt you if you don't perform well. I haven't necessarily even seen it like you're not going to be a rocket ship and all of a sudden you got a 6th-round grade and you have an unbelievable session. I don't want to overstate it here. You're going to launch yourself up the draft board. Everybody in the stands just wants to watch the ball come out of your hands.
And these are the types of throws here, DJ, for you, I would guess, Joe Milton. These are the ones you really want to see from him, right?
Yeah,
intermediate throws.
I want to see his feet too. I just want to see him get away from center a little bit. He's just kind of here in his drop. He's got to get a little more pace in his drop, but you're trying to time this up. So it's new.
Let's talk Bo Nix now.
You watch him throw the ball here. I think his arm, some people question his arm because he takes a lot of underneath throws. I don't have any concerns. I've seen him power the football. I know he's got enough arm. It's just in this Oregon offense, it was what was asked of him. His adjusted completion percentage, so we know he broke the record for the completion percentage, but his adjusted completion percentage when accounting for drops was something like 85%. That's ridiculous.
45 touchdowns, 3 interceptions his last season.
77.4%.
Here's Hartman.
Sam Hartman, again, his is just going to be the horsepower. Does he have enough velocity that he can generate there? He's going to rely on touch and accuracy, but just can he power the football? He had to play a lot at the Senior Bowl, CD, because
we had quarterbacks.
They weren't going to play very much. So he ran 3 quarters. I think he played 3 quarters in that game.
He went out and competed. And quick question, DJ, but most of these quarterbacks are transfer guys. So they're some of them are getting new systems, new play callers, new terminology. Going forward, that can only help them, right? Learning how to adapt to new things at a younger age.
Devin Leary right there, obviously 4 years at NC State, 1 at Kentucky. And obviously JJ.
Oh, wow.
That you got.
I'm not sold on J.J. McCarthy. What are they seeing in this guy?
What, Charles? I took one and I thought I would had it, but the microphone and the sheet in my hand conspired to show my DB hand.
I gotta see a replay on that.
I'm not sold on J.J. McCarthy or Bo Nix.
I'll tell you what, Devin Leary's throwing the ball well in this session.
Certainly is.
McCarthy sealed one, but I think he was just saying hello to Charles.
Hey, we go back a ways, though. No Devin a little while.
Nice catch.
There's Charles right there in the
Yeah, it was, and you missed that spatial. DJ understood where he was in the field. See how the feet automatically clawing to stay in bounds.
What do you think of Devin Leary?
Well, he's been the one that's jumped out.
I'm just saying, J.J. McCarthy, Christian Ponder, Zach Wilson, Kenny Pickett. It's the same guy to me, man.
He extends some plays. The last line that I wrote on him was interesting, which is code for I want to watch more of this kid, and he's done a nice job out here today.
If y'all watching the quarterbacks throw the ball, what y'all think? What y'all think about these quarterbacks so far?
She found it. The feeling of finding the psoriasis treatment she's been looking for. So Titu is the first of its kind for moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. For the chance at clear or almost clear skin. It's like the feeling
What Jenny Lane like? She like Devin Leary?
or finding your swimsuit is ready for crime time. That once daily Titu is proven to get more people clearer skin than the leading pill. Don't take if you're allergic to Titu. Serious reactions can occur.
Well, she like Devin Leary. You got Jenna Lane in the scout department. Oh no. Jenna Lane got to get out of there. Jenna Lane got to get out of that scouting department. We don't need her input at all on anything, because she gonna have questions about Tom Brady still. Does he look like Tom Brady? But Todd. So the Brady's aura, is it still in the building? Yeah, I'm not sold on the McCarthy. And you know, some people got McCarthy over Michael Penix. I'm like, how is it possible? You literally saw Michael Penix play at the high level all year long, and you still going with JJ McCarthy because he got the look. We just haven't seen enough of it. Well, have you seen enough of Michael Penix?
Life is better with the credit cards on your side. Rewards once available to the few are now accessible to the many. Credit One Bank. Get cashback rewards and live large.
Excuse me, would you mind taking a picture of us?
Oh, no problem.
Thanks. Ooh, yeah, that's a problem. You need Verizon.
Trade them out or you can get a new iPhone 15.
There's been more bad quarterbacks drafted in the first round than good quarterbacks, especially in these last 10 years.
And as many portraits of me as your heart desires.
I mean, I'm just, like I said, I can point out these quarterbacks, you know, the EJ Manuel, the Christian Ponder, Kenny Pickett, Zach Wilson, the Mitchell Trubisky. Like, good God, man. Like, these guys are not good, man. Stop picking these guys. They're not. And the reason why they get so much knack on them, because if these guys go in later rounds, it wouldn't be a big deal. But just like we can say for any quarterback, it's all about fit too. That is true. It's all about fit. But that can go for any quarterback, to be honest with you.
Okay, so what goes into the decision to not throw? Because I know you just said you're itching to throw a little bit.
Yeah, I think the big thing is get to know the team. I don't know who I am, what I'm about, and just watch these guys.
Why is Drake May not throwing?
Sweet. In terms of the meetings, the interviews this week, what's been the big takeaway for you?
Yeah, just be myself. That's the biggest thing. I don't think be somebody.
You know, I think Drake May. Everybody's talking about some Justin Herbert. Look, I like him, but I think he needs to go to the right situation, or he's going to burn out real quick. At least he got a high ceiling. Yeah, Muhammad Kamara is pretty good. I like him. I saw him at Colorado State. But he's undersized, though. He's like a Shaq Barrett clone. I don't like when quarterbacks don't like to throw at the combine. Like, why are you not throwing? Drake May got the look too. Let's be real. Drake May got the look too.
One of the things I love about you is that I was a hooper. That was your first love, right?
Exactly, yeah, big Hooper family. I'm from the Hoop State, North Carolina, South North Carolina, especially Charlotte. So,
Why football then? Like, how did you decide between the two?
yeah, kind of. My three older brothers, none of them chose football, and I'm kind of the last one. And my dad was a quarterback, so kind of happened to be me. And then the kind of rest is history.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Well, media got the guys they like. The guys they like, they're gonna cater to the guys they like. Yeah, that's how the media work. If they don't like you, they're gonna nitpick. They're gonna find things about you not competing and all that and all this. And then if the media like you, they're gonna overlook some stuff. They're gonna give you a pass on some things. That's how it works, man. The media loves to manipulate. That's one thing about the media. They will manipulate the hell out of a narrative. And it's sad that the quarterbacks, you got the top three quarterbacks not throwing, but the next three they all got to throw to get considered in the first round. Then they're talking about JJ McCarthy is pretty much a lock in the first round. I'm like, what? How is JJ McCarthy a lock in the first round? He doesn't. It doesn't scream first round. There are some exceptions, but that's not the norm. Quarterbacks is one of the hardest positions to get. But I will say this though, I do like Jalen Daniel though. I think he got that Lamar Jackson, CJ Stroud type impact. I think he might be better than Caleb Williams. Yeah, Mike Evans wants to play with an elite quarterback, and there's only a handful, and that does not include Baker Mayfield, unfortunately. Let's keep it 100, folks. Just being real with y'all. Devin Leary throwing the ball better than JJ McCarthy. He got that look. JJ McCarthy got that look. That chin, that hair, the eyes. Got that look. Yeah, there's only a handful of elite quarterbacks. A handful. That's it. Daniel Jeremiah capping for McCarthy.
You can tell he's taking steam off the ball. Yes. There's a lot more club in the bag there, trust me.
Joe Milton is a 7-round quarterback, 6-round, 7-round quarterback.
Everyone knows my arm strength. This week I want to show people how smart I am in terms of the quarterback position, but also the fact that he's been working on his footwork and treating his lower body like the trigger it needs to be for his throw. So that might be the product of what you're seeing here.
Yeah, I thought even just from the start of the workout, CD, I think he's the thing is when you're sitting there, you're worried about the route and where do we get this ball out, when do I get it out? Your feet slow down, and I think as the workout's going along, he's starting to cut it loose a little bit with his feet, getting a little more pace in his drop, and just looking more comfortable settling in.
So you're going full Durham there, quit thinking you're hurting the ball club. and you're right, because now he's relaxed, a lot more comfortable, and that training that Jamie's talking about, he's not thinking his way through it now. It's becoming a little more natural.
Yeah, every team want that quarterback with that look. Every team want that guy.
Okay, we're going to take a break. When we come back, go routes. Oh, baby, let's air it out. Let's air it out.
So Deuce Stingley has a drill named after him. Is this the Josh Allen drill that's coming up?
It should be called that. That's coming up as we return. We're spinning it on this Combine Saturday, live on NFL Network.
I like Jalen Daniels, boy. I ain't gonna lie. I think Jalen Daniels is the most explosive quarterback in the draft. Like, I'm talking about running and throwing, playmaking ability. I think he got more playmaking ability than Caleb Williams. And low key, he probably should be number one. I got a feeling, man. I just got this feeling, man. I got this feeling about Jalen Daniels, dude. That dude is explosive. I heard some fans complaining about the ticket prices going up again. So you mean to tell me the Bucks raised the ticket price because of Baker Mayfield? Is that the reason why? See, that's why I like Jalen Daniels better. I think Jalen Daniels is the most explosive quarterback with the biggest ceiling out of all of them. Yeah, Caleb Williams is he has a huge ceiling too, but I think the backyard football play is going to hurt him in some plays. Like it's Caleb Williams. If he becomes a Patrick Mahomes, you're good to go. But then also, if Caleb Williams just don't get it corrected, then he's going to be a bust. I think Jalen Daniels, from a talent standpoint, I think he has a better chance of not being a bust. But I like Jalen. I think Jalen Daniels could be the number one guy. I think he can go to the Bears. He can run and throw. You get the best of both worlds. With Justin Fields, you only get one. He can run, but he can't throw well. And then Caleb Williams can run and throw, but he just plays in a weird way, which is unique. And everybody keeps saying Patrick Mahomes, but everybody can't be Patrick Mahomes. There's only one. Well, I mean, if you're gonna ask that about Jalen Daniels, then what about Caleb Williams? Can he beat you from the pocket? And then with Drake May, can Drake May make enough plays outside the pocket? You just can't point out Jalen Williams. I mean Jalen Daniels. That means what Caleb Williams, can he beat you from the pocket without the backyard football stuff? I mean, we know these quarterbacks can throw the ball out of the shotgun, but in the NFL, you can't be always in the shotgun. That's what hurts Kyler Murray. That's what's gonna hurt Bryce Young. Always in the damn shotgun. So you know what they're gonna throw. They throwing the ball when you're in the shotgun. You can't always play in the shotgun. You got to play on the center sometimes. You got to throw the ball from under the center, which is drop back. Your 3-step, 5-step, 7-step drop back. But one thing about Caleb Williams and Jalen Daniels, boy, if you hit on both of them, if either quarterbacks hit, you good to go for the next 10 years. That's one thing about Jalen Daniels and Caleb Williams. If you hit on both of them, if the Bears and the Commanders, they hit on Caleb Williams and Caleb Williams, if Caleb Williams and Jalen Daniels hit, the Bears and the Commanders franchises are good to go for the next 10 years. So Joe Milton. Joe Milton's a deep ball guy. One trick pony. Bo Nix. Bo Nix is not even close to Joe Milton's arm. he said Bo Nix throws a nice deep ball and it was a duck. Come on, man. Literally a duck. He ain't got no arm, man. He can't throw deep ball good, man. He has poor deep ball accuracy. How is he the first round quarterback? Bo Nix is literally a third, fourth round quarterback. You're gonna ignore the tape at Auburn and push him into the first round because of a dinkish, donkish, gimmicky Oregon offense? You gotta be kidding me, man. Bo Nix went after Joe Milton and you saw the difference, bro. It is like not even close. Oh my gosh. Mm. Joe Milton got a cannon, but he's a one-trick pony. 70 yards, cannon. But he's inaccurate. He's inaccurate. No matter how far you can throw the ball, you got to be accurate a little bit. But like I said, Joe Milton is literally a late round pick. I want to go to a combine. I want to watch the combine a little bit. Bo Nix is not having a good day of throwing the ball, man. From what I'm seeing, him and McCarthy, they're not really wowing me with the throws. Keon Coleman, what you doing, fam? Oh, Sam Hartman, Jesus Christ. Somebody, Xavier Legette? Nah, man, I don't like his tape. I don't like Xavier Legette. I don't like his tape. His production and tape don't. It didn't do. It didn't. I don't know, man. He could be good. He got a high ceiling, but man, what's going on here? I like Jaquan Jackson from Tulane, slot receiver. I say Xavier Legette is like Debo Samuels. Yeah, Legette is like, yeah, he's a late round pick, man. He's literally a late round pick, literally. Because of the production, the tape, it didn't add up to a first or second round receiver, man. He might be a third round guy, but I would say fourth is pretty good for him because you can get a lot out of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you get him in the fourth round and he produces, that's good. But to put him in the early round, first or second round, like, nah, I wouldn't do it with Xavier Legette. I would not do it. I would not touch him in the first two rounds. Yeah, Trey Benson ran a 4.39. That would be a perfect third round pick. I think on the real, Trey Benson is a better runner than Rachaad White. I like Trey Benson. I said it during the season. Trey Benson would look good with the Bucks. He's more explosive than Rachaad White. That's crazy. We need an explosive running back. Like I said, I like Rachaad White. I just don't think he's. What's up, Johnny R. Johnson? Johnny R. Johnson, the building. Where you been at, man? How you gonna walk into this meeting all late, man? Johnny R. Johnson been hiding, man. Got to call you out, buddy. What you doing, man? On this Saturday, you watching the combine, man? The workouts, the field workouts. Yeah, man. Trey Benson, I think he's a better runner. He's more explosive, and that's the problem. We need explosive running back, and Rachaad White is not explosive. And Tyler Bowles did speak on. He did speak on having to get another running back with Rachaad White. So expect the Bucks to be active, whether it's the draft or free agency when it comes to running back, because Chase Edmonds is not going to cut it, man. Are you getting married next Saturday? Congratulations! Congratulations, getting married. Just make sure she loves you more than you love her. I'm just saying, man. But congratulations, man. I was married once. When I was younger. For me to get married again, I'm gonna say it like this: for me to get married again, she's gonna have to love me more than I love her. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna keep it 100. Because if you love her more than she loves you, man, you're gonna be in an uphill battle. I'm just giving you some advice, man. You know what I'm saying? She got to be on you, dog. You got to be the best thing happening to her. Because if you're not the best thing for her, it's gonna be an uphill battle. That's my lesson. My lesson when it comes to marriage for all you guys. That's my lesson right there. It's a lot easier to marry a woman that is all about you versus you all about her. And if you don't want to get married, go after the women that like you. Don't go after the women you like. Go after the women that like you more. Because trust me, it's a lot easier to be with a woman, to date a woman, to marry a woman if she likes you or loves you more than you love her. Because I'm telling you, if you so in this and that and all that, boy, you're gonna have to constantly prove, man. Prove. But congratulations, man. Congratulations. And may your marriage prosper and be fulfilled with happiness and respect and loyalty and honesty. What up, Michael Smiley? Where the hell you been at? Michael Smiley? Yeah, the guy's coming up here late and I ain't seen him in a while, man. I ain't heard from him in a while. Hey, look, I am like that in person, man. I'm not a phony guy. I am who I am. I don't sugarcoat nothing, man. I ain't sugarcoating nothing. I'm not sugarcoating nothing. I'm gonna keep it 100. You want to have that conversation about women, and when it comes to money, I'm definitely gonna keep it 1,000. I'm gonna stand on all 10 toes on what I say too. Training for what? The hell you training for, man? Get your butt in this locker room. Stop training. I'm just messing with you, man. I'm just messing with you. Getting too real for him, man. Do I need to comment? Do I need to turn it down? As far as getting real, I'm being too real for him. I'm like that when I talk about the Bucks. Some people don't like it. It brushes people the wrong way. But I'd rather talk like that than to be trying to sugarcoat and push a narrative. Oh, you're a professional boxer? Oh, okay. Who you fighting? Javante Davis? Who you fighting? Devin Haney? Frank Martin? Who you fighting, man? What weight class? What weight class you fighting at, man? 160? Super middleweight, junior middleweight, or super welterweight? What, cruiserweight, light heavyweight? What weight class, man? Bannerweight, super featherweight, junior lightweight? Where you at? Oh, heavyweight. You fighting heavyweight? Oh, they got bridgerweight too now. They got bridgerweight. That's like 205 to 225. So, I mean, what's your weight? I mean, what's your actual weight? I mean, you saying heavyweight. I mean, well, you know what's so crazy about heavyweight? Heavyweight got different levels because you got bridgerweight, which is in between cruiserweight and heavyweight, and then you got heavyweight. They need to have a super heavyweight division. I like Jaquan Jackson, man, but they need to have a super heavyweight division for guys over 240, 250. Oh, 238. Okay, heavyweight. That's pure heavyweight. Lab McConkey. Same guy. Lab McConkey gonna be a steal. Lab McConkey gonna be a steal, man. He might go back of the first round. Early second round pick. He could be there for the Bucks. Would you be okay with the Bucks drafting Lab McConkey at 26? You're not gonna fight at bridgerweight? You're 238 pounds. You can lose another 13 pounds. Go down to bridgerweight, man. Go get in between 220. Get in between 215, 225. If you can. What you fighting out of? Are you in the amateurs? Are you in the Golden Gloves? You in any tournaments? I'm a boxing guy too. I can talk boxing too. Don't get it twisted. I'm very versatile when it comes to sports. See, people don't realize this. Like, people think I just be talking. Well, I can talk a lot of sports, man. You want to talk about tennis? You want to talk about baseball? You want to talk about basketball? Are you not in the amateurs, right? Okay. You got to get on one of them cards, man. You got to get in that Tim Zhu and Keith Thurman card. You got to get in one of them main cards, man. You got to get in one of them big cards. You got to be undercard. You got to be somewhere. You got to get one of them. You got to get into one of those cards that's gonna have some eyes on it and be in one of them early matches. Oh, Sam Hart got a terrible arm. Terrible arm. 13-3 as an amateur. Now, here's the thing about as an amateur. Did you fight some guys that's like gonna be something? Because people can have an amateur record, whether you fight 50 amateur fights or 200 amateur fights, 100 amateur fights. Some guys don't get enough burn in the amateur circuit. Some guys just be like, you know what? Let's skip the amateur route. Let's go pro. Sometimes guys got to go pro early because of the age and stuff like that. Amateurs is more geared for young guys. If you're over 25, you probably should be pro. Like, you can't be a 25-year-old amateur. That's like amateur is like for 17, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20-year-old, 21-year-old guys. Then you got guys that come into amateur ranks pretty late, but you can't stay a long time as an amateur if you're older than 25. You got to get up out of there. Like the Deontay Wilder, he didn't have a lot of amateur fights because he came in late. Burton, nice, man. Joe Milton just flipped. I'm disappointed in Keon Coleman and Xavier Leggett. Burton, nice, man. I like Burton. I think Burton gonna be straight. Yeah, good luck, Michael. Michael Smiley. What are you fighting out of? Oh, did you hear about Mike Evans, man? Mike Evans' agent came out and said he wants to play with an elite quarterback, Super Bowl contending team, and he wants to be featured as a main guy. The Bucs gonna have a struggle. They're gonna have a hard time keeping him, man. Maryland, DMV? So let me ask you this question. Maryland is not considered a part of the DMV because when people say DMV, you think DC, Maryland, Virginia. But in actuality, it's really not what I thought it was. Because I used to live in Norfolk, Hampton Roads, Chesapeake, Portsmouth, and DMV is really for Northern Virginia, the DC metro area, and then it's like the M is like the metropolitan area, like the metropolitan area. DMV is not really Maryland. It's Northern Virginia, DC, and it's the metro area. Yeah, a lot of people think Maryland is part of the DMV. It's really not. It's the metro area. A smaller area, too. It's crazy. It's where the train station goes at. Am I right, Young Deezy, 2007? Am I right, Young Deezy? Am I right, Young Deezy? Am I right about the M part? The M part is not really Maryland. Yeah, I heard of Eastern Shore. Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, I used to live in Virginia, man. I used to work in DC. I worked in Northern Virginia. I know about all that. Quantico, all that, man. Manassas. It's the Northern Virginia area. It's the DC and the metro area. Am I right? Okay. I'm okay. Because people think when you think about DMV, you think about maybe like, oh, DMV stands for DC, Maryland, Virginia. Like, nah, man, that's not it, man. That's not the case, man. It's the metro area. That's what the M stands for. If you thought it was Maryland, you don't consider Baltimore, Maryland a part of the DMV. Like Baltimore, Maryland is literally its own, entity. The U. Yeah, Prince George, Moore County, that's DMV. Yeah. It's like right outside of DC. It's like minutes from DC. Like it's where the train touches, right? If the train can touch it, it's a part of the DMV. The train out of DC. And even some people in Baltimore don't even claim DC. People in Baltimore don't even claim DMV. They don't claim DMV. A lot of people in Baltimore, they be like, hell no, we're not part of DMV. Yeah, how far are they putting the trains out there, man? How far? Because I was there in 2005 and 2006. The 395, 495, 295 beltway. They keep built the Wilson Bridge. They still building on that bridge? Are they still building that? Are they trying to make it like 12-lane highway or something like that? Or like 8-lane, 9, 10-lane highway? Yeah, Tank is Baltimore. He's not DMV. Tank bought up the block. Yeah. Yeah. Are they trying to make DMV a 8, 10-lane highway now? Because they need to. The last time I was there, it was like 6 going to 8. Yeah, they're pushing it. What it is the reason why they push the trains. They're trying to push the trains out further. It's about money. It's about getting money, man. That's why they're trying to expand the trains. That's like Texas. Texas trying to get more money. The Bo Knicks did not look really good today. It was average. Yeah, Texas got, man, I'd have been to Texas a few times. Dallas too. Houston, Dallas. Man, them lanes are so huge, man. Oh my gosh, bro. It's like you got like 10, 12 lanes. You like, and then you got to be in position to get over. You can't be late. And think about Texas highways. If you're late, if you're early, you're late. Like to get over off an exit, you better be 5 exits over before you get off your exit. You can't be cutting over 6 lanes to get off your exit. And they got the toll exits. Northern Virginia got that too. The toll exits, I hate those toll exits. It's like I gotta pay a toll to get off, or if you don't pay a toll to get off, you got to literally go down like 4 or 5 exits to get off on some free toll stuff, on some free exit stuff. There's no such thing as free exits in Texas, like Dallas and Houston. Ain't no free exits, man. Oh yeah. Texas got a lot of high paying jobs. Well, Texas is becoming a new tech hub. Austin, Texas, Fort Worth, the DFW, Frisco, Plano. Yeah, Texas, Dallas is huge. Dallas is huge. That is a big city, and they keep building, man. Every time I go to Dallas, man, they keep building. Like, good Lord. Yeah, Capitol Heights. Yep. Adadon Mitchell, man, I think he put himself in the first round, early second round. He's bigger than Lab McConkey. He's faster and bigger. Adadon Mitchell made some money today. Jermaine Burton, I like him, man. That's beautiful, though. That's beautiful that the fact that this year's class is deep at receiver. That's beautiful. Oh, they hyping up McCarthy and Bo Nix. Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, Michael Penix about to come up now. I'm surprised that Charles White and they're not mentioning about 30% of Bo Nix's throws was at or behind line of scrimmage. Yeah, Charles White, they're not being honest, man. Peter Strager and all, they're not being honest, man. Davis Webb is a quarterback coach. Tomorrow is the offensive line, 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock my time. Y'all know I'm gonna do that one. Offensive lineman tomorrow, folks. Everybody talking about O-line, D-line. Well, tomorrow's the O-line at 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Oh, now we're gonna look at Michael Penix and Xavier Worthy and all them. So what y'all think about the Mike Evans situation? What's gonna happen there, man? What's your thoughts on that? King Cook, what's up, buddy? You know, it's a situation about the DMV. The DFW is the same situation. Like people from Dallas, they don't like to claim Austin and Fort Worth. They're like, nah, you ain't from Dallas. You from Fort Worth. You from Austin. You from Plano. I think he's up in the next group. Johnny Wilson. I'm telling you, if he runs good, I wouldn't trip if the Bucs get him, man. 6'7". Yeah, the Bucs schedule. Wow, man, it's crazy. That schedule ain't easy, folks. It ain't easy being cheesy. All you do is spin records. Yeah, Keon Coleman, he got great hands. I mean, he's tough in traffic. I mean, Keon, I mean, he's talented. Don't get me wrong. He's talented. I didn't like his 40. I think he'll run better in his pro day. I think he'll get it down to a 4.5, some change. But the only thing I was disappointed about Keon Coleman was the 40. Everything else I'm good on. Like everything else I'm good on with Keon Coleman. It's just the 40 time kind of surprised me. Because and on tape, he does play faster. There's 16,000 people right now at the combine, fans-wise. Who is this Jalen Wright dude from Tennessee, man? Everybody keep talking about him. Yeah, Keon Coleman does fit our scheme though. He does. Like Keon, I would say Keon Coleman and Puka Nacua is almost similar. Big receivers that can run through traffic, can get some yak. Yeah, Keon. Look, Keon is really good outside of the 40-yard dash. He did a great job. His tape is really good. He got really good tape. I think he'll go back in the first round, middle of the first round, back in because he got good tape. Who is this Jalen Wright dude from Tennessee, man? They say he measured up to Kenneth Walker. His comp is Kenneth Walker. It's Isaac Guerrero dude. From Louisville. That Jalen Wright dude, man. Trey Benson, Jalen Wright. I'm rocking with him, man. Yeah, Puka Nacua and Keon Coleman is pretty similar. They didn't run good 40s, but their tape, man, you be like, wow. How do you have JJ McCarthy and Bo Nix over Michael Penix? It doesn't make any sense. They say Michael Penix medical checked out pretty well, man. Adam Schaefer's $5 super chat. Can we keep Mike? It's time for a rebuild. If we can keep Mike, it's time for a rebuild. Do not resign Baker. He can't take us anywhere. You're gonna make you're gonna make the Baker Bros mad. Yeah, Marvin Harrison didn't do anything at the combine. Why did he show up? Max Milton, I like him, man. Quintian Mitchell.
Next week and figure out how to proceed from there.
All right, Ian, thank you very much. We still have Group 9. That's the second group of quarterbacks and receivers getting ready to hit the field. But right after that, Total Access racks up the biggest day.
All right, last group of the day.
All coming away right after things from Indy. Michael Penix. What about his favorite receiver out there in Washington?
Rome Duzier. I like the guys competing, man. A little disappointed in Marvin Harrison Jr.
She found it. The feeling of finding the psoriasis treatment she's been looking for. So Tic2 is the first of its kind once daily pill for moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. For the chance at clear or almost clear skin. It's like the feeling of finding that outfit psoriasis tried to hide from you. Or finding your swimsuit is ready for prime time. Dad, once daily Tic2 is proven to get more people clearer skin than the leading pill. Don't take if you're allergic to Tic2. Serious reactions can occur. Tic2 can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB. Serious infections, cancers including lymphoma, muscle problems, and changes in certain labs have occurred. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, liver or kidney problems, high triglycerides, or had a vaccine or plan to. So Tic2 is a Tic2 inhibitor. Tic2 is part of the JAK family. It's not known as the Tic2 has the same risks as JAK inhibitors. Find what plaque psoriasis has been hiding. Ask your dermatologist about the Tic2 for clearer skin. So clearly you. So Tic2.
Are you two Zillowing mansions with bowling alleys?
No.
Yes.
Well, here's the thing.
Zillowing doesn't just mean looking at houses.
Now you can Zillow in agents.
Trish.
And you can even Zillow, wait for it, a home loan. So Zillow your beautiful selves into that place you've been dreaming of. Because now, Zillow means everything you need to get home. Where'd you want to serve?
Oh, I didn't serve, but if your spouse, parent, or grandparent served in the military, you can join USAA.
Yeah, my grandpa did. So I'm already in. But I was talking about your serve.
Oh,
USAA for the military community. Financial freedom is the ability to show up and live life. Rebuilding my credit took a lot of discipline, and now everything feels possible.
We're back in Indy, and Caleb Williams might not be throwing today, but he is doing the most important thing, visiting with our kitty Jets.
I heard a rumor that Caleb Williams likes sour candy. We bought the sour candy to you at Combine. You ready to go through these?
Let's do it.
I'm not seeing your face by any of them, if you're such a sour guy. Okay, what do you think these are? Lemon head?
I believe they said lemon drop or something.
Okay. I'm like a little scared. I'm a little scarred after that last one.
Lemon is always a little bit more.
Punch it.
You're amazing.
Are you okay?
These are amazing.
My eyes are literally watering.
Caleb Williams is weird.
I'm weak.
She's overdoing it.
I'm not.
She's overdoing it.
We can't just always
Yo, Michael Penix is a beast, man.
another one of those.
Knock the glass one out.
You think this one's wild? You know what this one is?
No, I have no idea. It's a hazardous stuff.
Hazardous.
I believe so.
What color do
I'm
you
going
rock?
to look at it.
Okay, you do yours. I don't know which one I should get. Maybe the pink. Two? You're so well crazy. I'm gonna do one. Ready?
Three,
Okay.
two, one. Oh, what is it?
Not bad at all. That's actually good. No, it's coming. It's getting more sour.
It is a little more potent. Give it again.
I'm officially weak. We
Give it network, give it again. Shout out to network, like I said before. I'm out with water, but it's so sour.
And you don't like a quarterback painting nails?
You can take all of these with you. You continue the combine today, yeah. Are you only taking those because I like them?
No, they're actually pretty good.
Yeah, those are aggressive.
You got those two.
You know what? You can take all of them. I'm so straight on all of that. We wanted to bring some sour and some sweet to you. Helping this sweet process.
Pretty sweet.
Okay.
Real sour and sweet. Thank you.
Yes, I love them.
I am a trenches guy. If Penix falls, grab him. I'm tired of the Bucs not having a quarterback. I mean, if he falls to the Bucs, I mean, how do you pass him up? To be honest with you. You know, it's so funny how the media love justifying guys not competing. They love justifying guys not competing, man.
It worked out well for John Elway when he forged his own path coming into the NFL. Worked out well for Eli Manning forging his own path into the NFL. Now Caleb Williams doing the same thing, and he's not even talking about saying, "I won't go to a certain team." He's just doing it a different way. And by the way, he didn't say he's not going to do medical. He just wants to medical to go to the teams that he's talking to. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
No, and I think people got a little up in arms about the whole NIL stuff that the guys made between $10 and $12 million over the last couple of years. But who cares? This is the world we live in. Like, maybe we're the ones that should adjust instead of a guy like
back in Georgia has a Lamborghini dealership. I don't know NIL now. Listen, sign me up, okay?
Caleb Williams got a Lamborghini deal?
Talked about this a lot extensively. Doesn't have a traditional NFL agent. Kind of goes about things differently than what we've seen in recent years. So our initial reaction might be, that's uncomfortable. It's different. The world has changed. That $10 to $12 million that he's making from all those brands, that's illegal. That is illegal. That's what so many people have fought for over the years. We are that. We are
jealous. And I understand it. I'm jealous. I want to be Caleb.
You got a Lamborghini deal.
I want to be that guy. And the bottom line is, if you do it his way,
that's crazy. A Lamborghini deal?
Sour sweets with Kimmy. I like that. He's participating. He's a part of the week, and that's cool too.
We just saw a shot of Ryan Poles, the decision maker there, with the Chicago Bears. Any question that he's going to end up there? Because there has been a little traction, particularly for Jason Daniels this week.
But that's what happens sometimes every year. Whoever the presumptive number one is, when we hit about this time frame, up until about 2 to 3 weeks before the draft, there's a lot of chatter that we run other people at them because we get tired of them being the number one. And then by the time we get 2, 3 weeks before the draft, we come back to where we were before. He's going to Chicago. He's going number one.
Here's why you won't come out and do that as a team. Obviously,
you can't sign
out. You need to find a suitor for him, and you need to have some sort. So the big thing for me coming out of this, and I've really been eating throughout the next couple of days with Tom and Mike, our insiders, but I haven't heard a ton of buzz that this team is hot on Justin Fields, or that there's been a big offer for Justin Fields. So Caleb might be number one, but
whee!
And I still don't know.
And look, draft is just less than 2 First, we want to talk about Michael Penix and his college in the role Tuesday first. We'll get to see that in action will continue live from Mr. Taylor. Presented by Noble.
feeling of finding the psoriasis treatment she's been looking for. Sotyktu is the first of its kind with once daily pills with moderate clear or almost clear skin. What's the feeling of finding that outfit psoriasis tried to hide from you, or finding your swimsuit is ready for prime time? That once daily Sotyktu is proven to get more people clearer skin than anything pills. Don't take if you're allergic to Sotyktu. Serious reactions can occur. Sotyktu can lower your ability to fight infections, including disease. Serious infections, cancers including lymphoma, muscle problems, and changes in certain labs have occurred. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, liver or kidney problems, high triglycerides, or had a vaccine or plan to. Sotyktu is a TYK2 inhibitor. TYK2 is part of the JAK family. It's not known that TYK2 has the same risk as JAK inhibitors. Find what plaque psoriasis has been hiding. Ask your dermatologist about Sotyktu for clearer skin. So clearly you. Sotyktu.
Reputations are earned. They're built with hard work, time, and consistency. They're respected, trusted. They're real. They're real. Travel whiskey. Look home. Here's some you've been working in the all right here. Beautiful. Well done. Definitely a high level of
is one of the many ways you can help families in your community.
So we're back here at the NFL Scouting Combine. It is all over at the combine for J.J. McCarthy, who's behind us. And with us
If the Bucks draft Michael Penix, I think people still hate. Oh, they even interviewing JJ McCarthy. Well, they better interview Michael Penix too in the booth too. Daniel Jeremiah. Adam Shavers, $10 super chat. The Bucks have so many bad contracts that we can't get better players on the team. Looking like the Saints, Godwin, Stonehands, Davis, and where the ball that day. Well, I tell you, when the media like a player, boy, they love talking to him. It's like they're trying to force JJ McCarthy down everybody's throat.
invested in love for the game. You know, you really don't see that or feel that right away when you meet with coaches on the road and they go through the process, but he was just all about ball. You can tell right away. He's a competitor. He's been there before, and you know this is somebody that wanted to play for the community still. I would say, you know, you instill a lot of the wisdom that, you know, he had to learn over the years, so I didn't make the same mistakes. And obviously, you know, toughness, grit, dedication, blue collar mentality, and ultimately, you know, learning the process and the thought process of winning is everything. You know, we talked about stats early on, and he was telling me the biggest thing they look at is the wins losses. And, you know, learning that at such a young age and becoming,
Despite Michael Penix being from Tampa or played in Tampa, people still hate on him in Tampa. Went to Tampa Bay Tech. If the Bucs draft him, I believe there will be Bucs fans hating on Michael Penix. And that's crazy. Adam Shaver, $10 super chat. Bucks have so many bad contracts. We can get better players on the team. Looking like the Saints, Godwin, Stonehands, Davis, and where's the ball, Dean? Where's the ball at Dean?
Let's see a little bit more of yourself here. I get a chance to show off the arm a little bit when you push the ball down the field. Yeah, this is the fun part of the day. You talked about backing some off because I know that's what you've been working a little bit. But today on these deep balls, how fun is it to let it slip?
That's amazing. I love that, you know, if the ball went out of the screen for a second, could have had some more on it, but wanted to see it. This one, you know, the close corner that you rarely see the ball, but
you know how many of those were completed in the NFL last year?
0, 3. Okay. Got you, but yeah, just, you know, let the receivers so the season come out.
So what happens now? Where do you head now? What's going on?
Heading back to Beach, California to work with John back and be out there for around the week or so. Head back to Ann Arbor, a couple of visits, and then we're finally
Do we have private set up yet?
we do like private.
But usually people say when guys are coming, they say, this is Giants, 49ers, and the team I'm not allowed to mention. I said, how about that? Have a great visit out there. Now,
What would you say to anybody out there? I'll ask you two questions I asked you or more last year. That you didn't have to carry the team. I asked that of Sharon one, like, you're the one who called 28 straight running plays and got 32. So what do you say to those who are like, who look at your body of work at Michigan and go, well, you didn't have to carry a team, and obviously you might have to.
based off the system I was placed in, being a pro-style system, we're not dropping back 50 times a game. So just naturally, it's not going to look like the same numbers as guys in the Pac-12, guys in the SEC. But at the end of the day, it's all about playing football games, and that's all I care about. Coach Moore had this smash mouth mentality, but obviously had two amazing running backs, an amazing offensive line every single time I was there. And like you said before, we're getting 6, 7, 8 yards of pop. So why wouldn't we keep doing this work and can't go broke taking a profit? And at the end of the day, this is another valuable lesson I learned. You have to rely on the run game. You have to, because it sets up everything else. And it worked for us. And I was very fortunate to be part of such a special group.
And then the fact that there's 18 Wolverines here, and you were one of a handful that left with eligibility on the table. That there's nothing left there. That the cupboard is dry and bare for Sharon Moore. What do you say to that?
Keep doing that, because I got a feeling that there's a lot of hungry dudes that are hearing that every single day, and it's only feeling that even more. And I know the type of tools that program creates, and it's going to be fun year. I'm definitely excited for that.
Okay. I'm told that we want to take a look at this screen. Yeah. Stay with whoever. Guilty as charged, man. Love you, Rich. Awesome. Hey, right back at you. I love being in this chair when I get a chance to say something like this on behalf of so many other Richmond Wolverines, which you helped lead and what you helped bring about, along with so many other leaders and best. Thank you. Honestly, thank you. What a heck of a ride.
We could have done it without all the issues you paid for.
Well, I appreciate that. I feel like I had something to do with it. Not at all, but hey, good to see you, man. Good to see you as well.
I just want to let you guys both know that I call Charger games, so of the three of us, nobody's got it better than me. Right now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's JJ McCarthy heading off into pro days and beyond. We've got yet more NFL Scouting Combine to come. Oh, man. What a nice
Oh boy.
And now maybe there's more to come for everyone else involved.
They're filled with hard work. They're respected. Trusted. They're real. And they're rare. Introducing Travel Listing, the result of reputation.
They just moved here from San Francisco.
McCaffrey stinks.
They can't do us like that.
Mom, you can't let them do it like that.
McCaffrey still stinks.
No crowd.
Doors lead us to new opportunities. Your dedicated Fidelity advisor can help you open those doors by proactively reviewing your entire portfolio with an eye on taxes and risk.
Oh boy.
Doors were meant to be opened.
JJ McCarthy got Mitchell Trubisky, Christian Ponder written all over him.
Until disasters threaten. Luckily, replacement costumes can ship with FedEx, which means Mr. Hardy could picture the perfect night. FedEx can help you be ready for what's next.
How big of a drop off would it be from Michael Penix and Baker Mayfield?
Chris came to TurboTax because
I switched gears from delivering part-time to streaming full-time. That's how you core check.
Chris makes the moves and I make them count. I got them do their taxes, filing with 100% accuracy and delivering their maximum refund. Guaranteed.
I grew maximum and I'm in.
Make your moves, we'll make them count. Intuit TurboTax, 100% accuracy, guaranteed.
Lucas Oil Stadium getting set for the final group of
None.
receivers and quarterbacks to get out there. The first group, along with the running backs, have already gone through their day. And as you can see, we're running out of daylight on this day. There's Caleb Williams having a blast. Just hanging out with Kimmy Shacks on our set down on the field. He seems to be really relaxed and hanging out, even though obviously he will be working out, I'm assuming it's pro day, right? And then for other teams, maybe privately.
Yeah, I think these guys private workouts set up. And honestly, Rich, I don't know that he needs to do more than one. Caleb Williams, to me, is the best player in this draft. The ability to play from the pocket, people have talked about that. When you watch his tape, you'll see examples of him working within the confines of the pocket. The deep touch is all there. I'm talking about elite arm talent. That shows up when he's on the move, whether he's rolling to the right or this to the left. Watch him just snap his hip and get the ball out there. Another example here. This is like freaky stuff. Well, that's the what you're talking about, people. That's what everybody gets fired up about. You go back to the, how's he doing the big stage? How about getting thrust into the action right here? And one of the biggest rivalries in college football, the production scores there. You see with the USC quarterbacks, quite a few of them that have gone on to the National Football League. His is significantly higher than all that came before him. So this wasn't the year that he wanted, individually or collectively as a team, Rich. But the ability is all there. And I thought when you go back to last year, the offensive line was a little bit better. He had Jordan Addison, the first-round wide receiver. The guy went and won the Heisman Trophy and had USC within a game of going to the college football playoff.
Yeah, and I know we've been talking a bit about quarterbacks who come in after having a starburst of a season or potentially having a better season 2 years before they enter the league. And I know you have that list in front of you.
Yeah, we were talking about this, and like a guy like Jordan Love coming into the league, his best year was the year before here. Right. And even like Bryce Young, Justin Fields had better years the year before. And then we have guys who kind of emerged. Joe Burrow emerged. Jay Daniels emerged. So it's not conclusive of which one of those is better and is going to predict success at the next level. It's just you see. I think people sometimes like, I can't believe this. He was so good, and then he didn't play. His numbers weren't as good this year. It's not a first time thing.
Whereas I guess Stroud he crushed it in the 2 years before. I mean, we're all just looking to try and find.
There's no cheat sheet. Everybody wants a cheat sheet, and they want to say, well, this happened, which means since this happened, that has to happen. It does not exist.
So we're going to see Michael Penix Jr. Spin it, work out, starting in just a couple.
Adam Shavers. Follow Super Chat. Bucks fan and media hype up Baker. Media hype Baker. But facts is we're averaging 20 points a game. You pay $100 million for that garbage.
Give me an example. Let's talk about his arm strength a little bit. He said, DJ, when you just watch him work out, we have Justin Herbert comes through here. He said it's that level of arm strength. That's what we're talking about.
I mean, the Bucks were basically up 1 point. They were 2 points better than previous year.
Showing it in this Texas team, his ability to move. Throwing the ball over the top, not an issue. Driving the ball, the ball explodes out of his hand. This ball is just ripped. He'll sit there, hang on his back leg. He doesn't even need to use his lower body. He can just sit there and just all arm it and just ridiculous amounts of velocity.
The Bucks offense wasn't like hyper great. I mean, there were some games that they did really well, but overall, I think the Bucks offense left a lot of meat on the plate. Whether it's receivers dropping the balls, Baker not making the right reads, Rachaad White not running the ball well.
So one of the cool things about their offense, and I've learned about it, is there's multi-level concepts. He's got to be able to see combinations where receivers have options both underneath and up top. That takes incredible vision and incredible mind, and that's something he's been able to excel at.
Well, and obviously that's something he's going to be able to bring into the next level. That's a plus, obviously. Absolutely. So we're all going.
I think if Penix get with the right team with a good old line, I think he'll be really good. Washington had a good line.
We're still asking right now, all the way up until that draft. When we come back, we're going to get some 40s and start finishing up our Saturday. Let's go.
No, I mean, like I said, how media and some fans work. If they like a guy, he can't do nothing wrong, Even though it's got some smell, got some stink to it, it doesn't matter. I mean, the Bucs are an average team, and you got people thinking that they're a Super Bowl team. I'm taking my notes though. I'm taking my notes on this combine. I'm doing a video with y'all. The reason why I'm still on this video, I usually do like 2 hours, but I wanted to do this video longer because it was receivers and quarterbacks, so I get to look at and receiver is a need, a big need. Quarterback could be a need. Look, if the Bucs resign Baker Mayfield, cool. But like I said, I think there's a limit. I think there's a limit there with Baker, which means I would rather go the route. If we resign Baker, I would stack the roster, which meaning you don't give Baker a huge contract. I would give him somewhere between 25, 27, maybe. I would say between 20 and $27 million. And I would rather stack the roster. If we're going to keep Baker Mayfield, stack the roster up. Because I already know what Baker Mayfield is. Low ceiling, high floor. He can be a part of a Super Bowl team. I don't think he can lead a Super Bowl team. Don't give me this moxie crap. But neither here nor there. I mean, as long as the Bucs make the right decision for the franchise, I'm more concerned about the franchise. I'm not concerned about how much Baker Mayfield really gets, to be honest with you, because my main goal or my main thought process is the franchise first. That's my biggest concern. And like I said, average quarterback when the elite roster can get you somewhere. An elite quarterback with an average roster can get you somewhere. But an average quarterback with an average or below average roster, you're pretty much spinning the wheel. One or the other has to be elite. One of the other has to be elite. Elite at quarterback with an okay roster, or have an elite roster with an average quarterback. You can't have two average. You can't be average at quarterback and average on a roster. You're spinning the wheel.
Cheers to you, sir. The hand timer. He has been damn near spot on with the official times, all over it. Nice job. Sometimes, I'll hear from people like, the official times are so far off, but he's on it. Great job, Mark Ross. Crushing it. So we want to give him a little bit of, and his, forefinger. So let's hope there's more than one quarterback who's running.
Spencer Rattler.
An hour plus ago, Sam Hartman was the only one who did. So he ran once, and then we had to wait for him to catch his breath to run one more time, and then off we went with the wide receivers.
I don't think we have a lot. I think 3 guys.
So, go. 146. And who runs the 4-yard dash line for the combine, giving them their instructions. What'd you make of the list of teams that J.J. McCarthy told us that said 11 teams? Now, he might not have told us all 11, but
it was extensive. The one that jumped out to me was the New England Patriots.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, there's a Michigan quarterback. Yeah, there's that element of it. That's kind of interesting.
My son Cooper would go nuts if that happened. It was crazy.
There's a lot of options.
Adam Shavers, $5 super chat. Adam Shavers on one today. Buccos, looking at our roster, you think it's time for a rebuild? Kind of in a way. I would say 2023 was the start of a rebuild. They don't want to admit it, but I think 2023 was a start of a rebuild because, like I said, I believe we overachieved. And we had 13 undrafted and rookie guys make the team. So
because, you know, he transfers, he gets beat up by Caleb Williams, he goes to South Carolina, who's a 2-year captain there.
I'm just saying.
They get decimated with injuries. He never complains. He handles himself with class.
I think last year was the start of a rebuild because you don't have that many rookies drafted or undrafted on the roster. They made the roster 13 rookies, whether they were drafted, undrafted, made the roster. That's a rebuild. Austin Reed, Western Kentucky. That's a good Western Kentucky guy.
Jerry Jones watching Cowboys sweep. Oh boy.
No, they booing him. They booing Jerry Jones.
Just get a reaction either way. He's 3 schools, right? Started out USC, then to Pitt, then to BYU.
Spencer Rattler's slow as hell.
Kurtz worked with him a little bit.
Very much so.
Oh, wow.
It's a great time.
All right. Well, now the fastest quarterback that's run here.
Be exciting to watch him throw. You know, just the pure velocity. That's the only.
Yeah, I think it's a rebuild. I think it's a rebuild right now.
So we'll see him rip big hands, 9 and 7/8-inch hands. Slows.
So Spencer Rattler will run again. Again, he was the one in Oklahoma.
Only 3 guys, Rich. They don't get a lot of break.
Well, I mean, talk to Sam Hartman. He's the one holding their beer. He's the only one in the previous group. And then we all know Lincoln Riley turned to Caleb Williams. Rattler goes to South Carolina. And then Riley goes to USC and brings Caleb Williams with him.
There's a carousel of quarterbacks in college football.
Off he goes. When you say middle round, this is we watching.
Yeah, I mean, it could be like third, fourth round. Like that's the.
So like the Russell Wilson area is what you're saying? 75th overall?
You had Cousins within that range.
Sure. Stacey Dale?
Yeah, Rich, I actually talked to Lincoln Riley today about his now former quarterback, Caleb Williams, and I just simply asked him, you know, what did you love about coaching Caleb Williams? And he told me his hunger, his willingness to learn and improve.
These guys are millionaires, not even in the NFL yet. That's crazy. Who would ever thought that kids that are 20, 21, 22 years old are millionaires in college just playing football?
As Lincoln described it, players without that, they typically want to focus only on their strengths. So I thought that was interesting. And then the other thing he noted to me, guys, is just his growth, and really still thinks he's so young. He told me COVID wiped out his senior year in high school, and then he only played half the year at Oklahoma. You know, obviously they were there together, and people just forget how early this is in his career and how young he still is. So, you know, for as mature as maybe he comes across, or, you know, some of the noise that is going on the outside, Caleb Williams is still growing, and he's still young, and certainly believes he'll be the first overall pick in the draft this year.
Well, noise on the inside just got Mark Dorsey's attention.
Yeah. By the way, Keaton Slovis, I was trying to figure out. He's a Brett Veach. That's the body double there.
Okay.
It's a lot like.
He ran fast. Okay.
Brett Veach.
Brett Veach could roll. I am not letting you besmirch him. He was an outstanding wide receiver.
Okay, sorry. 4.56.
4.56.
I guess the current.
Kate on Slow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm gonna Jack look up his pro day. I think he ran faster than that.
All right. Yes.
Dave Canales. How did he get that head coaching job?
To watch the wide receiver group, final one, and it starts with a bang.
You know, Dave Canales watching this.
Big name.
Romeo Duze.
Wide receiver, Duze.
Can the Bucks get Romeo Duze? Can Romeo Duze fall to the Bucks at 26? He's 6'2" and 7/8. Oh wow. 4.7. 4.47. Nice.
He can run even faster than that too. I think he had a little bit of a smoother start, but he can play any of the receiver positions. This was the
Larry Fitzgerald a comparison? Oh wow. That's a good comparison too. That's a great comparison. Larry Fitzgerald, Romeo Duse, the same guy. Ricky Pearsall. I like Ricky Pearsall. He should run in the 4.5s, 4.4 something. Oh! Oh, Ricky Pearsall. I like Ricky Pearsall. This receiving class is really good, folks. How can the Bucs not get one in the third round? You got to get one of these guys in the third round. Oh, Ricky Pearsall ran a 4.41. Oh, wee.
Okay. As if I don't feel old enough. Here comes the son of Jerry Rice.
Wow, Ricky Pearsall? Him and Latin McConkey? I like them too. Ricky Pearsall got good tape.
NFL legacy.
He is a physical player. It's a different style than his father. The way he plays, he's much more brute force.
I think he's in like a 4.5 something.
GPS stuff is awesome. The GPS numbers that you get from the school project that he's going to run really fast.
It's a really good receiving class. Yeah, I thought so. 4.5. He's a 4.5 guy.
Relax. He did better time the second go around.
This was a really good receiving class. The Bucs can get one of them. They're going to have to get one, though. They're going to have to draft one. They're going to have to. Brian Thomas Jr. This is the guy I was talking about.
Reason why he does that is somebody might start their watch otherwise, trying his best.
Top 20 pick rolling right here, Brian Thomas. He's rolling.
Oh!
That's rolling.
Oh!
Easy 4.34.
Oh! Brian Thomas Jr.
Don't worry, we will show you what you missed when we come back.
Ooh! Brian Thomas Jr. at 26. Adam Shavers, $5 super chat. Looking at the contracts and bad draft picks with this this team wants to be good for another 2 or 3 years if we make good draft picks.
Invisalign has changed my life forever.
Yeah, that's a fact. Like last year's draft and this year's draft is very, very, very important. I thought last year's draft class was good, right? And 13 rookies made it. I think this team, the Bucs, are going to get even younger with this draft class. The Bucs are going to be one of the youngest teams in the NFL. I would say they will probably be in the top 7 when it comes to age. Is youngest, one of the 7, probably in the top 7 as youngest teams in the NFL. Another draft class with 6 to 8 guys that make the roster. They're all under 25. That means 15% of your roster, 20% of your roster is young. Brian Thomas Jr. at 26.
Only when you wear your Old Spice.
Mario, need this 24/7 odor protection with Old Spice Total Body Deodorant.
Yeah, Brian Thomas is running that thing. He 4-3-4. He going in the first round. Dog, there's so many receivers that are going to be in the first and second round. Could the Bucks should the Bucks draft a receiver in the second round? Okay, the first round, okay, we get it. O-line, D-line, right? But with this receiving class being so deep, should the Bucks like try to get one? Because I mean, after Mike Evans and Chris Godwin, what do you have? You don't have anything. Trey Palmer? You need somebody else under 25. You got to get and you. It's better to stay ready than get ready, right? So at some point, the Bucks need to draft a receiver to get ready for Mike Evans' departure. Whether it's this year, 2 years from now, you got to have a guy ready. And the Bucks don't have that right now. And to go get Keon Coleman, Brian Thomas Jr., Lab McConkey, you know, you got to take a look at that, right? At least take a look at it. You got to take a look at receiver. It just makes sense.
Thrash from Louisville.
He moved.
Remind me a little bit of Romeo Dobbs when I watched him. See him with the Green Bay Packers. Shift, he can make you miss. Hits a bunch of home runs down the field.
4-5-4 for Devon Bella.
This is going to be fast.
Utah, Devontae Walker.
Devontae Walker in Carolina. I remember him. Ooh.
They don't know his story.
He's nice too.
Good to see him here.
He was a good third round pick.
Malik Washington.
He moving too.
4-4-7. Isaiah Williams from Illinois. 4-6-4.
So
Johnny Wilson. Here we go.
He's an enormous wide receiver.
6-6.
He ran faster. Wait a minute. He faster than Keon Coleman?
Another Michigan Wolverine, one of the best.
Johnny Wilson ran a 4.53. Keon Coleman ran a 4.64. You mean to tell me Johnny Wilson, who's bigger? Wow, that's shocking. I said that about 30 minutes ago. I said if Johnny Wilson run faster than Keon Coleman, I think he's gonna go in the second round as well. He's gonna go in the second round. Johnny Wilson's gonna go in the second round. Watch, dog. There might be 10 receivers in the first 2 rounds drafted in a passing league. Woo.
By the way, I just got a text from the general manager of the Super Bowl champs. Yes. Tell Rich I was second in the state in the 200 in Pennsylvania. LOL. But I appreciate you having my back.
I meant now.
Johnny Wilson ran a 4.53. He's a whole 10th faster than Keon Coleman. But Keon Coleman plays faster. Johnny Wilson plays slow, but God, I did not know he's gonna run that fast.
The start tells you everything.
Yep, sure. That was a second round cut.
Roman Wilson be a good 3rd round pick, 4th round pick.
Jaden Reed is who you reminded me of. Now,
Good comp.
The numbers before you, I thought Roman would be a little bit faster, but the same play style and toughness, quickness.
Your word against the whistle. Jaden Reed and all the Packer receivers that are so young, you know, and that was the conversation in Rodgers' final season.
Oh, King Cook.
There wasn't.
Yeah, they say he has a lot of drops. The drop seats. He has the case of the drop seats.
Hand signals or was up to speed or anything like that.
But if he can get that under control, man, he's gonna be a playmaker. And I think that getting to the NFL, it should help him out. He's moving. Jesus Christ. Oh! Woo! Woo! Xavier Worthy? He fast on tape. He fast on tape. He was moving. He was moving. You know when somebody fast.
And you can just, it's so easy and so light when he runs. So that'll be fun as he kind of runs the 40 here. If we just kind of listen to him run, this Worthy celebrating that incredible time.
Yeah, he plays fast. Ryan Howard. Yeah, Keon Coleman plays fast. The tape don't lie. Keon Coleman plays a lot faster than Johnny Wilson. He plays a lot faster. Tape don't lie.
He stumbled on the first one too. Again.
It's over with.
That was awesome.
Xavier Worthy gonna be a second round pick too. It's gonna be a lot of receivers in the first 2 rounds, bro. It's gonna be a run of receivers in the first round. Probably about 7 or 8 of them, probably, and probably about 6 more in the second round. You know what's so crazy? You got 2 good waves of receivers, and the Bucs might not get neither one of them in the first round, first 2 rounds, which is crazy. And the Bucs need a receiver. The earliest you can see the receiver for the Bucs is probably 3rd round. 4-4-5. There we go.
Rich Odunze was a media
Check the box
this week, but one thing people might not know about him, he actually grew up working alongside his granddad and his granddad's brother on a dairy farm in Utah. He's told me 150 cattle. They work with.
Yeah, Jaheim Bell, or that tight end from Texas, Sanders.
I dig ditches.
He's nice too.
His chore was digging ditches. And he said
Pearsall moving.
There in Utah over 100 degrees. So I guess part of his toughness comes from those days on the farm.
4.42 for Ricky Pearsall. Peter?
You've been talking about him, Danny, how he's sneaking up into your top 50. Pearsall just did a 10-9 broad jump, one of the best route runners in this entire class. I'm excited for the drills with him. I think he's going to put on a show. A lot of executives excited about Pearsall doing that second tier wide receivers after the big blue chippers are gone.
Wide receiver in college.
No, there's 2 tiers of receivers in this draft class, and it's about 14 deep. You got like 7 really good ones. Well, I'm going to say about 5 or 6 really good ones. And then that next tier is probably about 7 to 8. So that's about 13 receivers that can go in the first 2 rounds. So you got like 5 really good ones, like elite guys, and then you got like the next 8 in that second round category. And there's a possibility, there's a high probability that the Bucs don't get none of those guys. Yeah, Jaheim Bell's nice. That tight end from Texas is good too, Sanders. He's nice too. Bruh, there's a possibility that the Bucs don't get none of the first tier, none of the second tier receivers. We're going to end up with one of those guys at the 3rd tier, 4th tier. And the Bucs need a receiver, bro. 3rd round target, man. You got to get 3rd round, man. Between the 2nd and 3rd round, you got to get one. It's too many good ones. This is a deep class, man. You can't come out of here with none. He got to relax a little bit. He running stiff.
Rich Polk, known for this Washington offense as a consistent and dependable part of it. I spoke with one of their offensive coaches this week. He told me he didn't have the targets that Odunze had in this offense, but that doesn't mean that 2 or 3 of his catches, because of his explosive capabilities, would go for over 100 yards. He's known within this team as a building junkie, and I have confirmed those days that he oftentimes would bring his air mattress and sleep in the building. And this is not just a training camp thing. This is because Polk legitimately loved being around the building.
You got to relax a little bit. Him too.
That's a good nugget on Polk. I love that. Sleeping in the building. He is tough and physical. And I'll tell you what, Steve Smith does a wonderful job for us in evaluating wide receivers. Obviously, he's going to be in the Hall of Fame. But when I was talking to him about him, Polk is one of the guys he's a fan of.
Right next door to us, GM of the Colts, checking things out. Earning a nice little round of applause from the Colts faithful. We see it. Flash, 448 times.
Well, a lot of good receivers in this draft class. Goodness gracious.
Looking at for top 10 guys in the league last year in receiving yards, they averaged 4.47.
Just wondering, because sometimes our unofficial time is.
Ooh, wait. Come on, Tampa Bay Bucks. Get one of these guys, man. We need another receiver, man. We need more explosiveness. Trey Palmer explosive, but we need another one. Oh, a better time. You relaxed.
I just talked to Xavier Worthy. Guess what, guys?
You gonna do it again?
He's gonna do it again.
All right.
Guess why?
All right. Why?
He wants the record 422, baby.
I love it. Nice. Well, then I wouldn't move if I were you. Wherever you're watching.
Devontae Walker from Carolina. He's nice too.
That's a competition here. As Walker with a 4.36.
Well, some good receivers in this draft class. I didn't realize this draft class was that deep.
That was a clean start. He got out and rolled.
But it's slower.
Somehow, how is that not faster? He got out of the gate.
He's probably a 4.38.
Okay. All right, Xavier Worthy. Good to see ya. Malik Washington getting ready to run here. He's a fun one to watch. Just 10 catches this year.
Yeah, in the slot, he is sturdy and strong. A lot of catches in traffic.
110 catches?
I
Jeez.
was curious to see how fast he was going to be, and that's a good number, 4.47. He's rolling well here.
Yeah.
He came up too late.
Yards, I guess.
Caught her up a little bit. Yeah, it looked like he's rolling, but we'll take that 4.47 first time and stick with that one.
He came up. He should have top ended early.
Worthy of you sticking around. Right at 14, he thinks he can do better. We're all for it.
He needs to relax. Isaiah, come on, man. You got my name. You got to represent now. 4.64, man. Come on. First of all, you're too light and you're too short to be running that slow. Johnny Wilson do look like Mike Evans a little bit, don't he? He's more quicker than fast. Yep, that's what he is. That's what he is. Johnny Wilson look like Mike Evans a little bit, don't he? Drake London, Mike Evans. Don't he play like, yeah, he like Mike Evans. Got a Mike Evans kind of clone in him. Same. I think Mike Evans ran a 4.53 as well. I think did Mike Evans run like a 4.53, a 4.52. He got some top end speed though. Tight end, he'll be a real good tight end.
First run at it. Taller than Darren Waller.
Yeah, Mike Evans, man. You got Mike Evans clone. Drake London.
Think about this. He's 20 pounds heavier than Xavier Worthy. there. But you watch him on Michigan tape, he is flying.
There's some good receivers in this draft class. Bucks better get one. That's all I know. I don't want to hear it. Get one. He got to loosen his arms up a little bit.
Just joining us, Xavier Worthy moments ago. We're on 425, and you hear the fans here. Appreciative of him running again with the unofficial 425. The record is 422 by John Ross. And he gets the whistle. Oh, listen to the crowd.
The crowd.
Wow.
He's trying to get that record. Look at all the scouts. They like, ooh. All the scouts look the same. Middle-aged guys. Can I be a scout? I want to be a scout.
The crowd blowing over a whistle. Okay, so let's set it up again.
Take your time, man. You're chasing a record. Don't rush this thing.
Yeah, take your time. It'll probably be a 4.28, something like that. I don't think he's going to get it, though. Ooh, he is flying. Oh! Oh! 4.22! Look at JJ McCarthy. Get your butt out the way. 4.22. He got that thing. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's go. Xavier Worthy plays fast. He plays fast. I'm tired. Stacey Dales, relax. Let him get his breath. Calm down, girl. Let him breathe. They could have gave him a couple minutes to breathe.
Let me talk so you can get a breath here. He was going to go for the record, and so he wasn't satisfied with the 4.25. So I said, "Are you doing it again?" He said, "Absolutely. I got to get the record." I said, "What's the record?" He said it was a 4.22. John Ross said it, and now, Mr. Worthy, it is yours.
Man, it's crazy.
Worthy, and he can play too. He's nice. He can play. Don't think he just all speed. He can play.
Man, I never thought I'd be able to be on the stage and do that.
How did you do it? What have
He ran fast, Stacey Dales. He got twitchy fibers. That dude was moving.
How about your split? Like, what was? Watch the B-roll down here on the monitor. Take us through this. Can we roll it back one more time, guys?
Sure.
That dude was moving.
What's the 10-yard split? Pop it in my ear if you can. But that was tremendous.
Straight line too.
I've been working on my start a lot. My start's kind of been my flaw to my 40.
He got that thing.
That kind of just took over from there.
He can play some receiver too.
10-yard split. Man, I can't give you that much information. Come on. How about the get off though, the jump? Like, how did you go from a 4.25 to better that? Because we thought
He got warmed up. The muscles warmed
I
up.
feel like the first one I would have hit on the first one, but the setback kind of got me a little first time jitters. So I feel like once I settled in, I can do it.
Lastly, what message does this send about you at Xavier?
If you feel like you can do it, just do it. As you see, I ran the first one 4.25 to the stop and just sat down first day. But I really just wanted to go get that record for myself.
You got it. Go on with the rest of the drills, bud.
From Fresno, California to...
Oh, he plays fast too, and he can catch too. He nice. Second round pick. Because he can. The thing about it is not just his speed. If you watch him at Texas starting as a freshman, he can play, man. He got hands. He can run routes. I mean, it ain't just no speed guy. I like Xavier Worthy. I saw him play as a freshman. He got himself in the second round. That's a second round pick because he can play. Yeah, he just made some money. He literally just made some money. Because now everybody looking for that Tyreek Hill guy, right? He just made some money. He just solidified himself in the second round, or possibly go to the Chiefs at 32. If he can sneak in that first round, that back end of that first round, which I wouldn't be surprised that the Chiefs take a look at him. Shoot, you can't pass that up.
Now you can Zillow an agent, and you can even Zillow, wait for it, a home loan.
Wow, that boy was flying, bro. When I saw that first 40, I was like, that dude moving. You can see, like, when you're a runner, you can tell when somebody fast how they walk. You can watch the tape. He got a lot of twitchiness to him. Look, he can be a back end first round guy because he can play football. He's not just a speed guy. And the Chiefs, if they get Lab McConkey or Xavier Worthy, that's not fair. Not fair, man.
It's really a sensual game. The brain is moving extremely fast, up the surface, it just slows it all down.
Do not let the Chiefs get Xavier Worthy or Lab McConkey. Do not let them get neither one of them. Y'all see my hashtag, upgrade the roster. Let me ask y'all a question. Do the Bucs got a top 10 roster? Do the Bucs got a top 10 roster? Do the Bucs got a top 10 roster? Answer the question. And if they're not top 10, where would you put them at? Where would you put the Bucs roster rankings at? I'm talking about factoring in everything. Don't leave nothing out. Factor in everything. Where would you put the roster at? What rank would you give them out of 32 teams? Where is this roster from top to bottom? That boy was moving straight line too. He fast. A lot of unathletic fans cheering. He like, oh. Everybody like, woo. Somebody gonna get 419. Somebody gonna get it. That's crazy. 422. That was insane, bro. I'm glad I kept watching this combine workout. Ooh, I got the chance to witness a 422 again. I think he can probably get a 419. Could that be crazy? Is his official time be like a 419? Top 17, 25. Bucks got a top 10 roster. Yeah, because you got Tom Brady, Rob Gronkowski, and Antonio Brown. That does upgrade your roster. But you sure wasn't top 10 before Tom Brady and them got there. And don't act like the Bucks are already a top 10 roster before they got there. The Bucks were a top 10 roster for 2 years. That was it. 2020 and 2021. That was it. Because of poor drafting by Jason Light, the Bucks bottomed out, probably bottom 12. Well, I would say, not going to say bottom 12. I would say 2020, 2022, 2023 roster will probably rank in between 17 and 20. Yep, between 17 and 20. So would y'all be cool with the Bucks drafting the receiver in the third round? He's not gonna run any gauntlet or nothing like that. Yeah, we do need another cornerback. We do need a cornerback. Good God, the Bucks got some holes, man. I mean, see, y'all got to take a second and take a deep breath and get your mind off of Baker Mayfield and Mike Evans for a second. Take a look at the Bucks roster. You see my hashtag upgrade the roster. When you sit back and just take a look at the Bucks roster, you don't even realize they need some upgrades. They really do. Gotta keep running. He said Penix is built bad. He got an awkward build. Yeah, he's built funny. He's built funny. Brian Thomas Jr. He said Penix is built bad. But he don't work out. He need to get in the gym. He don't get folded. He look funny in pants too. He ain't got no neck. He ain't got no neck. He do got a neck. That's good. That's a good gauntlet. Johnny Wilson. Don't drop no ball, Johnny. Don't drop no ball. Roman Wilson. He's nice too. Oh, come on. That was a back shoulder throw. Oh, another one. Behind the back.
Yeah, Rich, just to clarify real quick, I just talked to a figure worthy, who's just delighted, by the way. He had never planned on doing the drill work. So not only did he want the record, but he was going to go for that second one because he wasn't going to do anything after the 40. So, man, that worked out in his favor. We are not worthy, Rich.
Tyreek Hill. Or two is crazy. Sheesh. He got his phone out. Happy. I want to see Michael Penix throw, and I'm good for the day. I want to see him rip the ball a little bit. This will probably be the longest video I make at the combine. I want to see Michael Penix throw the ball, man. I got to see it, baby. Man, hold up. I'm crispy, man. A lot of good talent this draft class. This is a deep draft class. Quarterback, O-line, D-line, receiver, cornerback. You better. Jason Light, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, Jason Light. When I do my post-combine video, I'm going to have the names that stood out in my eyeball, my eye test. Hashtag, what does your eyes tell you? I'm going to give you the names that stood out to me in the position group and how can they fit with the Bucs. I hope y'all taking notes because I am. Do you hear me? I'm going to give y'all the breakdown on who can help the Bucs right away. Because that's what the Bucs need. They need another draft class with 3 guys at the minimum starters. You don't even realize that the Bucs got that many holes. I didn't even realize that. The Bucs they got that many holes for real? Running back, receiver, interior O-line, outside pass rusher, interior D lineman, linebacker, cornerback, another safety guy. Dang. Oh my gosh, the Bucs got so many holes. They need another running back. They need another linebacker. They need another pass. Good. Key positions too, man. Cornerback, another receiver, a better center guard, another running back, another linebacker. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? Serious? Are you serious? Oh my jeebus. The Bucs are really an average team. 17 and 17. Nothing spectacular about the Bucs. Oh my gosh, bro. Hashtag upgrade the roster.
drill. Brian Thomas mentioned him being the top 20 pick. He was running the 4.3s, catching the ball effortlessly. This has been a really impressive group of wideouts as we transition to the quarterbacks now. We get a chance to see
Michael Pratt.
and we get a chance to see Michael Penix and then really live on following
Michael Pratt, like 25 years old. Spencer like 23, 24, ain't it? Excuse me. Oh, who was that? Mm.
CD, we have you down there? Yes, sir. How about Slovis? Did you have that in your book? That type of 40 from? No, I didn't know he was going to run like that. I mean, he was excellent.
Xavier Worthy made some money. Michael Penix. One throw? I mean, one throw, Penix? Seriously? Like, can we get some throws out of you, buddy? That's the second time he dropped the ball. Brian Thomas, what you doing? Come on, Penix. I need you to throw the ball a little bit more. Yeah, Michael Pratt, about 25 years old, going on 26. Would y'all be cool with Spencer Rattler in the third round, fourth round? Oh! 4-2-1. A 4-2-1. Oh my goodness. It's official, folks. Patrick Mahomes, I need you to tweet again. My bad. Tyreek Hill, 4-2. No, but tweet again. They're gonna tweet again. I just witnessed a 4-2-1 live. Well, not in person, but on TV. Johnny Wilson is literally a Mike Evans clone. He's accurate. That dude is accurate. Michael Penix is super accurate, bro. Can the Bucs drive Xavier Worthy at 26? Bro, 4-2-1, dog. That's and he talented too. So the back end of that first round, top of the second. Top of the second round, back of the first round, Xavier Worthy. 4-2-1? Oh my goodness. That is insane. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Four, two, one. Oh my goodness. I bet your social media going crazy right now. He fast, man. That dude play fast too. Oh my goodness. Holy bejeebus. 4-2-1. Let me see what social media talking about. You know they talking right now. Yep. Everybody tweeting. Everybody tweeting.
Don't take if you're allergic to Sotyktu. Serious reactions can occur. Sotyktu can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB. Serious infections, cancers including lymphoma, muscle problems, and changes in certain labs have occurred. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, liver or kidney problems, high triglycerides, or had a vaccine or plan to. Sotyktu is a TYK2 inhibitor. TYK2 is part of the JAK.
He can play football too, folks. Don't get it twisted. He's not just a fast guy, folks. He can actually play. Don't get it twisted, folks.
For everyone who's enjoyed the bad seat, finally, sweet.
Dog, his stock, dog. Whew. Adon Mitchell, Xavier Worthy, they might have 2 first-round receivers. He broad jumped 10 foot 11 inches.
Your dedicated fidelity advisor can help you open those doors. They can help you create a and specialists who help with estate planning to look out for future generations. So you're not just growing and protecting your wealth, you're sharing it. Because doors are meant to be open.
Back here at the NFL Scouting Combine, more on-field drills, quarterback and wide receiver group to wrap up a very busy and eventful Saturday. Loving seeing how going Doomsday. Just loving seeing how many people are out there talking about what we just witnessed here. Very awesome.
Would Tampa take him at 26? So Brian Thomas, his official time is 4.33, and he's 40 pounds heavier. Oh my goodness, bro. 40 pounds heavier? Johnny Wilson having a good workout, man. Oh, Brian Thomas Jr. is 40 pounds heavier than Xavier Worthy. Boy, some fast receivers, bro. Can the Bucs get one of them? Can the Bucs get one of those receivers? Jermaine Burton. Top end speed. Minnesota gonna have a Christian Ponder moment again by drafting Bo Nix. I thought Pratt was older than that, man. People saying Bo Nix had a rough day at the combine throwing the ball. Dang, Pratt looked older than that. They be playing with Mahomes' 40-yard dash, man. They're saying Bo Nix didn't look good today at his workout and his combine tape.
The school play was really coming together.
Daniel Jeremiah trying to hype up Bo Nix and JJ McCarthy. They didn't even look good today. I don't know what the hell you're looking at.
Don't take if you're allergic to Sotyktu. Serious reactions can occur. Sotyktu can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB. Serious infections, cancers including lymphoma, muscle problems, and changes in some labs have occurred. Infections, liver or kidney damage. Find what plaque psoriasis has been hiding. Ask your dermatologist about Sotyktu for clearer skin. So clearly you. Sotyktu.
Are you two Zillowing mansions with bowling alleys?
I think Penix, man. Penix gonna be. I think he should be the fourth quarterback drafted, man.
A home loan. So Zillow your beautiful selves into that place you've been dreaming of. Because now, Zillow means everything you need to get home. You've done the hard part. You quit smoking. Now do the easy part and get scanned for lung cancer. If you smoke, you may still
He arguing over Bo Nix and JJ McCarthy, who look better today. Both of them look good to me.
Pearsall video, and Ricky Pearsall talked about his combination of quickness, speed, and route savvy. He snaps routes off at the top. Here's the catch we talked about. Look at this one-hander in traffic and get drilled. And just cuffed an unbelievable catch. As good as you'll see, tracking the ball not an issue, right over the shoulder, Willie Mays style. And then with the ball in his hands, you see the playmaking ability that he has.
Chris Olave caught?
It matches quite well with Chris Olave, the former Buckeye, current St. Louis.
Wow.
Very, very similar. It's a nice comp, sir.
Ricky Pearsall gonna be nice. Go Gators. Ricky Pearsall, let's go.
Not quite sure how to get there, right? I want to find out. Does he love football? I think with Ricky Pearsall, unequivocally yes. Well, everybody's trying to find a way to get that information, and everybody has different techniques. One of the ones I love is hey, how much you love football? Oh, we all love football. Okay, well, tell me your routine. And when you meet with these guys and they tell you, hey, during the college game ends on Saturday night, this is what I do Sunday. And then on Monday, we have our work in a facility that I'm watching the red zone and the opponent wanting to play. And they have a detailed sketch with their actions, how much they love football. It's not just when they're required to be in the facility. I think you should break juice with me. Just ask him if they have him ask they love football.
No, they saying it could be 7 first-round receivers, bruh.
They were going one throw after the other, and he refused to leave the line. He said, "I'm doing another one," and then he threw it accurately.
Xavier Worthy, man. I'm telling you, might be 7 receivers in the first round.
Kentucky and Hilltopper. Thank you so much, DJ. He was so dedicated on creating this quarterback and creating this person that played at the next level, and he took himself through stop. Now, when he was a national champion in West Florida, he threw for over 4,000 yards and 40 touchdowns. He did that at Western Kentucky as well in 2022. He said he has faith in the fact that he is here. He knows he wasn't a grown-up when he made his first stop. He wasn't quite a grown-up when he got to his second stop. But Oscar, he feels like I'm not supposed to be here 6 years ago, but I know I'm meant to be on this day, this here now.
That's awesome. A lot of the directionals, right?
Yeah.
So we've got now go routes. See what we got. Again, earlier today, Joe Milton, I think, scraped the roof at one point. As a rattler, he's done it well. Just a little more air on that one, you'll be good. Just the how you reach yourself. The ball got loose, so it's going to be underthrown when you can't keep the ball tight on that one. It's got a little loose on.
All right, come on, Michael Penix.
DJ, do you read the strain of the deep ball with the upper body sometimes?
Yeah,
they're really trying to cork it.
Well, I tell you what, it's slowest, right? He just got that one out there.
That's pretty, wasn't it?
Yeah, you see some guys that high effort throwers, well, I'll use the term when you're talking about, and other guys, it's just real loose and fluid. That ball turned over. Nicely done. All right, Penix.
All right.
With his deep ball. When you look at the tracer with him, he throws it with a ton of air usually.
Look at that. That is beautiful.
Get the ball. Catch it. Number 90. Whoever that was.
Revolutions on the ball. Just watch the spin. Watch him spin the ball. How tight it is. Wow. It's like an NFL film.
Drop the ball.
Slow that down and just man, he just spins it.
Dropping the ball, man.
So when you watch these guys, Charles, Rattler drives, like he uses his legs, he gets his power from his legs. He really drives off his back foot, transfers weight nicely. That was a little bit of effort there. Really just the ball's gotten loose, so
A lot of that, I think, is off the lower half.
like it kind of goes dead. Here's Slovis. Wilson trying to run on this. Good ball. Slovis is having a solid day. Good throwing session.
And they generate it different ways, and that's how slow into it just a little bit.
They need a receiver to come back for they've run out of receivers.
Hmm?
If he gets one more here with Reed, they need to get.
Let's see if he gets the lower half there.
Why didn't he get some more coal for this engine here?
Here, look at some of these balls with distance. Just watch him spin the ball. I mean, as tight a spiral as you'll see from Michael Penix.
He can throw the ball, man. Penix can throw that ball, man. Why?
We will be back here from Indianapolis in a moment.
Anyway, so what's y'all take on today's workouts? The receivers, the quarterbacks. What do you think? What does your eyes tell you? You know, anybody stock up? Anybody stock down today from a quarterback receiver standpoint for the Bucks? I'm just saying. I got my list. I'm gonna make my list for tomorrow. Well, after the combine workouts over, tomorrow it's O-line. O-line for my time frame, it starts at 12 o'clock. So I'll be up a little early. And when the O-line come on, I'm gonna get that on. I'm gonna get that live stream going too. 4 days in a row. Combine workouts. I don't want to hit. I don't even want to hit. I don't even want to shake J hand. That's how tender night is. Tense on my whip. Anyway, hashtag shout out to everybody in the Bucks family. Appreciate y'all joining me in the live stream on this Saturday, gloomy Saturday too. Hopefully everybody enjoy the rest of their weekend. Stay safe with your families. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Penix looked good today. He looked good throwing that ball today. He looked. I would say this much. He looked better than Bo Nix and JJ McCarthy throwing the ball. Literally, on the field drills, he looked better than McCarthy and Bo Nix. Period. I don't care what the Daniel Jeremiah and Charles White and all these all these extra media members trying to hype up Bo Nix and JJ McCarthy. No way, no how. Anyways, fire those cannons, seize the day, raise the flag. Hashtag. One hashtag today, folks. Actually, no. Hashtag, what does your eyes tell you? And hashtag, upgrade the roster. BucosLocker signing out. I'll see y'all tomorrow.